Boobies! Boobies! After fart. She back already? I just had to pee. Now I'm gonna go grab my drink. It's still packaged. I ordered 2 drinks for stream. 1 matcha tea and coffee. A caramel coffee and the matcha tea. Share the matcha, please. No. Fuck you. No. This is the only place that sells matcha, bro. I'm very blessed to be basically living right at their doorstep. And yet, I still ordered to take out. Ah, beautiful. First world problems. You lazy fuck. You know what? I will take that. I will take that to the face because yes. What the fuck? Because yes. You're giving someone a job? Oh my god, Dave. You know, wait, you're a genius. Next time someone complains I'm privileged and they wanna tell me what to do with my money, I'll just tell them that I'm giving someone a job. I love that, Dave. I know I'm a genius. You are. Maybe you should be my PR guy for when I do something. I'm just like, Dave, help. I said this thing. Help me fix it. Oh god. BGM is loud as fuck. There we go.
Feeding the economy one lazy food order at a time.
Yes. I cannot deny that I'm lazy. I most definitely enjoy... I enjoy having and spending the money on takeout. Not having to leave the comfort of my home. Because no matter what point in my life, I've always enjoyed home. Home has always been my vacation, you know? Like, vacations aren't really a vacation. I feel like I need a vacation from the vacation. Home is an actual vacation. I'm just at peace, you know? I rarely long for the need to leave the house. Very rarely. I do have that sometimes, every once in a while, but rarely. Yeah, just vibing.
Ahoy streamer.
Yeah, home is nice. Ahoy!
Thanks for yesterday SCP. The last
Thank
one
you.
was the sleep demon SCP. And I dreamed about it.
No
I
way.
had sleep paralysis demon on me. I couldn't move. Thanks for that.
You're welcome! Unlucky. The plan for stream today? I have no set plan. My plan was more or less to just play ZZZ. I think I'll play ZZZ and let me just check my Twitter DMs. And then later tonight... Oh, fuck. And then later tonight we should still be playing a game with friends on their channel. If Alan is streaming by the time I'm ending my stream, I'm gonna go right into him. Yeah, it'll be late night gaming. I told him I have to be mindful because my neighbors. Cause it will be like 1 AM my time, so I can't really, you know, I gotta be a bit mindful. See how I'm not yelling at 1 AM in the middle of the night? Very mindful, very demure. See how I'm not making my neighbors angry? Very cutesy.
Speaking of yesterday's stream, we have completed the Lift Lily 40 times challenge. For all the doubters, it's in Discord. Take that, L chat.
Jesus Christ, Pablito. You're okay. That is actually insane. I'm gonna have to check that out later. That's actually pretty sick. How you been, chat? Oh my god, I've seen... Okay, I guess it could be considered drama, but I just think it's a funny thing. I wouldn't say it's really drama. But like, I've seen the weirdest take about starting soon screens today. It's an older post apparently. I don't know how it ended up on my timeline, but that one person was basically upset that they have to wait for the stream to start. And like, I understand, like, just be ready, like, just stream. Why do I have to wait another 5 to 10 minutes for your stream to start? Me sitting in my starting soon screen for 20 minutes sometimes. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, I didn't know I'm holding you hostage, chat. I didn't know you're forced to be here. Fuck. I didn't know that you could just... I thought you could just fuck off and come back whenever it pleases. Honestly, Lily, I thought you knew better. I know, it's crazy. I'm terrible. Yeah, I'm just so sorry that I'm putting you guys through this. I realize now that it's a complete torture. Yeah, that was a weird take I've seen. I'm like, damn. Modern society really made people unaware of actual problems nowadays. Isn't that crazy? Like, good for that person to never have experienced an actual hardship or a fucking problem that needed solving. Or problem solving. God forbid people had to use the problem solving skills on their actual problems for once in their life. In a way, I can't be mad. I'm like, maybe jealous in a way. I'm like, man, I wish my life would have always been that easy. That I can get heated over shit like that. Yeah, if only life was this simple. Publish. Boop. Yeah, maybe I'm just jealous, which is why it's funny. Maybe I'm just like laughing at my past self, like, see? If only you didn't have all these problems. What the fuck? Dude, for real, imagine people like that. Dude, what Yammer said. Imagine people like that are ever faced with actual problems they need to solve. They're fucked. Like, they still haven't figured out, instead of going to Twitter and venting about like irrelevant fucking stream culture, they could have just fucked off and come back at a later time whenever it's convenient to them. Like, what? Shit. iPad culture has ruined some of y'all. Right? It's so simple. Like, curl up in the fetal position.
Womp womp Lily. How was
What
your
happened?
day?
Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's Monday. No Guild Wars is tomorrow. Is the expansion already out already? I don't actually... I was asked for a sponsor. I just assumed it releases tomorrow, but Genthier Wild's release date... It is releasing tomorrow, so it's not out yet. We couldn't, even if we wanted to. Even if we wanted to, we could not. I'm not sponsored today, so I can say this, but... It's a positive thing, which is like... It's like a backhanded compliment, I suppose. I really wish Guild Wars 2 had majorly better marketing, because the game is unironically fucking buzzing. Maybe it doesn't come close in some aspects to WoW and in others to Final Fantasy. I don't think the social aspect of the game goes quite as in-depth as Final, whereas the mechanical aspect doesn't go quite as in-depth as WoW, but I don't think it has to. Like, the raids and content and everything in the game is still... It looks challenging and fun, regardless. It's so fun. It gets overshadowed by bigger MMOs, big time. But it is a genuine, beautiful game I've played for a long time. Before, you know, just playing it on and off every once in a while. Dude, it is a vibe. It has beautiful, like, world building and stuff like that. It's so nice. And the story is unironically not too bad either. Granted, I have skipped things here and there, obviously. I don't know everything from the ground up, but from the things I do know and have experienced, it's not bad. In fact, it's pretty good in certain parts. Congratulate me, I haven't slept in 40 hours. Why would I congratulate? I wanna scold you. What the fuck's wrong with you? That is not a flex. You are ruining yourself. Chat, these habits will catch up at some point in your life. They'll catch up with you. I'm just saying. Fix the habit now. Those habits will catch up. It's not a flex. Go fucking sleep. My body refuses to let me sleep in. Listen, I had the same issue. I don't have chronic insomnia, but it's rough, for sure. But I realized that even if I don't sleep, being in bed and not being on devices and just laying there, I know it sucks, but the rest is important already. I could have entire nights of technically no sleep or maybe only dozing here and there and still manage,
been up for a few seconds. Beat that wicked.
Beat that! It's better than nothing. Like, as shitty as resting feels, it doesn't come close to actual sleep, but it does. It's still good for you. Better than staying up. It's important to exit the bed if you can't sleep. You see, I did that for years. And I can, in complete honesty, say fuck that advice. When it comes to insomnia, there is no one-size-fits-all cure. You have to figure things out yourself. I think leaving the bed was the worst I've ever done for my insomnia. That was just awful. I kept running on fuck all sleep, just napping and dozing away here and there because every time I was awake and couldn't sleep anymore, I was just like, guess I'll get up. And then I'm just fucking laying there and trying to sleep more and just resting up. It was the worst fucking advice I've ever taken to heart because it's that one advice everyone always gives. Being away from devices and electronics and getting out of bed when you're not sleeping in it. Worst advice. You know what helped me a lot? I still have insomnia, so maybe I shouldn't talk as much. But you know what helped me a lot in my insomnia journey? Just being in fucking bed and normalizing the bed. I felt like always getting out of bed and avoiding the bed whenever I'm not tired made the bedroom this like unholy, like forbidden place. And like my body just reacted to it. Like, just lay down, just be in bed, just normalize being in bed. It helped so much. I know it sounds really weird, but that's what helped me, at least. Just normalizing being in bed and like making the whole experience and like the bedroom area not this weird like forbidden thing to be in when you're not in the right headspace. It fucked me mentally. The whole get out of bed if you can't sleep would mean I'll never ever sleep, yeah. Keeping the bed for only sleeping purposes only helped me quite a bit. To some people it might work, to some it doesn't. Like for me it was the opposite. To treat my bed as nothing but a sleep fucking chamber was the worst thing ever because then my mind just... It got... Hold up. Let's come out. Beep beep. Hello. Hold up. Let me put the little guy here. Boop. Perfect. I came out. Hello. I hope you have been sufficiently fertilized. No, wait, not fertilized. I meant moisturized. That's the word. I did not mean to make this a lewd thing. Moisturized by the wave that, you know, like the look when I... Okay, yeah, it's already ruined. Whatever, bro. Whatever. You made it lewd? Yes, I absolutely did. Okay, anyways. Hello, chat. I hope you had a great time. Yeah, I'm not sure how not classify. What's the word? What's the word? Qualified. There we go. I'm not sure how qualified I am to give advice for insomnia because, well, I still have it, but hot take. I think insomnia is just kind of a personality. I don't think it goes away. I think you just find ways of dealing with it. I think there is simply people like me where 24 hours in the day simply isn't fucking enough and that's just it. Cause If I sleep less than 8 hours, I feel like I am not having the quality of the day. But when I do sleep 8 hours, I feel like I need more than 16 hours in the day to do stuff in, because I feel like every day I can... feel like if the day had 25 or 26 hours, that'd be perfect. I don't think I would have insomnia if it was normalized to just stay awake 2 hours past bedtime every single day. It would actually give me time to properly tire out after a good amount of sleep. For me, I would love if my day would have 26 hours minimum. That'd be nice. Kai, thank you for the adult. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Pablito, you cannot be drinking that much GG. Holy shit. Yeah, like, genuinely, I would not have insomnia or any sleeping issues if the day wouldn't be capped at 24 hours. If days would have an absolute minimum of at least 25, maybe 26 preferably. 27 would be perfect. That would be... perfection. I would love that. So, yeah.
Hello chat, are you my mobile phone? Because I want to hold you next to me while you whisper in my ear and cure my insomnia so I can sleep.
No. Fuck this scam call. Nope, no thanks. Look at all the shrimps hanging up. Everyone just hanging up. No, nope, nah. Thank you, Ragasaur, for the 10 months tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Torsen, thank you for the 1 year tier 3. Hey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. After sniff chat, depends on how many tier 3 subs there are during the day. A handful of times usually each stream. Handful of times. The sniffer. The double sniffer. Short answer, a lot. A lot. Nah, but I feel like obviously I am only a singular person. I am not a fucking group study, but I don't think there's a one size fits all solution for insomnia. I think it's case by case. And to me, one of the worst advice has always been leaving the bed whenever I'm not tired or can't sleep. Which is supposed to encourage to train your body to actually see the bed as a sleeping station. So every time you are in bed, your body will enter resting mode and like will start shutting down. But for me, it created the exact opposite. It made the bed this like forbidden space to be in unless I am 100% in the right headspace and also mental and physically exhaustion space. So for me, it was the worst thing ever. And I've done that for, I think, almost 2 years because, well, one, I had a work and schedule and everything. But it's just, my body made it so the bed is something to be avoided. And it got so bad, I slept on the fucking couch, bro. It got so bad. I spent more time sleeping and dozing and napping and just spending nights on the couch instead because my body was just like avoiding the bed. Even when I fell asleep on the couch and then went to bed, I would be right fucking awake and I'll just have to go back on the couch instead. It is so weird. It happened to me, dude. It's the shittiest advice I've ever gotten, but I'm not gonna say it shouldn't work for you. Like, I would say give it a try consistently, but yeah. I was a couch sleeper for a very long time after. I don't know how long, but I would say it was minimum like half a year of just like couch therapy. It was just the couch, bro. Yeah, that was pretty shitty advice. Another pretty poopy advice, in my opinion, was to fully remove like all technology from bed. Because once again, it just felt like you attach these very negative feelings and emotions whenever your phone does go off, or whenever you do have to check your phone because you're still a working fucking human being. You have to function in society. It creates this punishment reflex in your brain where it's like, oh no, I had to check my phone in the morning because maybe the message I received is from my work colleagues asking me to swap in because someone is sick, you know? So what I did instead is turn down the brightness on my devices significantly. I would still be on my devices. The bed is not a place where devices for me are illegal. I just simply turned down the volume and sound. Oh, sorry, the volume and brightness, and that did it for me. Again, it normalized being in bed, it normalized spending time in bed, it normalized, well, just being fucking normal in bed without, like, having guilt trips just because you're doing something not supposed to. Like, who the fuck makes the rules? I made my own rules and suddenly I'm not supposed to do that. Like, yeah, I did that. That helped a lot. So, like I said, still have insomnia to some degree, but I can sleep, I'm rested, and I'm a much happier person because this bed and bedroom isn't this weird, forbidden, like, space that I somehow, like, trained my mental into fearing. Yeah. Dude, and focus mode. Oh my god, I cannot stress. Please set up a goddamn focus mode. That too, yes. And if you don't have that because for some reason you have a device that just doesn't feature these things, just mute your fucking device or turn it off. I don't know. What is that? Oh, I don't know what it's called on Android. Surely it's the same, if not similar. But basically, you set a timer that enables Do Not Disturb. And it's highly customizable. Highly customizable. You can automate it to always happen at specific times or
red,
weekdays.
Shoes are for Stompy. When I see Lily, my heart go womp wompy. Oh no,
Womp
I may have
wompy.
a condition.
You might have a heart condition, yes. Ah, unlucky. It might be an app for Android. Yeah, surely, but it is so important to not have noise or light. Oh my god, light. Another thing that helped me a lot with my insomnia is blackout curtains. I am so goddamn light sensitive. It is insane, but most people are without realizing. Blackout curtains. Not the cheapest, but also not the most expensive by far. Get blackout curtains. If you live in civilized countries, you may have what's it called? Blinds. Blackout blinds. Like, it's pitch goddamn black when you pull down those fucking blinds. Like, fully. You can't see shit. Get blackout curtains. No light is very important. And no noise. Make sure your phone doesn't vibrate or go off or ring at different intervals just because someone liked the fucking Twitter post or your group DM in Discord sent a message or a meme. Make sure that's all fucking off. Turn on a focus mode, do not disturb mode, whatever it's called on your device. But they're highly customizable. For example, I have a focus mode that turns on every time I stream and every time I go to bed. 2 different ones. My phone is muted. There will be no Twitter notifications, no Discord DMs, nothing. But if someone calls me over like my phone, a specific contact that isn't a random number, or if someone WhatsApp video calls me, it will still go off. So those will go through. If my mom randomly calls me at 6 in the morning and it's an emergency, my phone will go off. But as long as no one calls me for an emergency reason, nothing happens. Android has routines. There you go. It's routines on Android. Yeah, you can make it so certain numbers are allowed to call through. You can even make it that all phone calls come through, so you can make it so all the other apps are muted whenever they give notifications that aren't important, but messages and phone calls still come through. Any phone calls, even if it's a number you haven't saved. Maybe you order a bunch of packages or other stuff and sometimes they do call you. It's highly customizable. I recommend big time. Noise is such a sleep killer. Noise and light is an insane sleep killer. And earplugs. I only recently started wearing earplugs.
Getting futon was a mistake cause I'll be knocked out from watching animes and wake up with sore muscles. But I love the Transformer bed couch shy bedge.
Transformer bed couch.
Just get yourself a phone with very poor memory efficiency and make it harder to use your phone clueless. No joke, the temporary phone I'm using is so bad I can't even type in chat sometimes without the Google keyboard crashing on.
That is actually fucked up. Oh my goodness. I can't use earplugs because I'm highly susceptible to ear infections. Oh. I wonder if there isn't an earplug even you can use. I find it... Surely, I wonder if there's a solution for people like you. The only difficulty, I suppose, would maybe be either something over ear. I think if I had to guess, the big issue is probably you have no ventilation coming through the ear. Maybe you have nose problems too, because breathing also ventilates the ears. Well, like not the ears, but well, kind of. But you get my point. Yeah, I wonder. There must be. There must be a solution. Or maybe you have ear issues because of your breathing. That would be like my first thing I would want to fix. Like, ear infections are fucking vile, bro. They're fucked up. Maybe there's like an ear infection like risk factor because of your breathing. Dude, a fan? A fan is basically a cheap white noise machine. White noise helps people also sleep. Like, when I say reduce noise, I'm not talking about white noise. White noise can be good. When I say reduce noise, I'm talking about the random interferences from like devices that will go off at random times, at random volumes, at like random distances. White noise is good. White noise is a good noise. It drowns out a lot of random interference. It's especially good if you live in like a noisy neighborhood. I use those silicone earplugs that work wonders. Bro, the ones I've shown, like I think last week, I still use them. I can't believe I bought them accidentally without knowing what the fuck they are. And now they're like my favorite earplugs. They're so good. They're so good. The silicone earplugs are so good. I love them. You're like a happy accident. Ah. The balls sleep butts for white noise. Accidentally? Yeah, because I bought earplugs when I was in TwitchCon Rotterdam. because my very overpriced hotel for some reason had not only the crappiest fucking bed that was wiggly and squeaky, but also had like fuck all noise insulation. I could hear everyone and everything, bro. Someone blinked and I could hear the fucking eyelashes flutter in the goddamn wind. It was terrible. Absolute garbage hotel for something so expensive. That sucked. So I went onto a mission right away, first night, to get fucking earplugs. Never worn them before, never needed to, but I got like those like standard earplugs. Those like what are they called? Those foam earplugs, the memory foam kind of earplugs things. Yeah. I had those. And I put them in and immediately, oh, bliss. It was so good. I still hear things a little bit, obviously, but it drowns out so much noise. And it creates a weird white noise, because now I can just hear, like, my blood instead. And once they run out, I did use them multiple times, but, you know, at some point they don't work as well, or they get dirty because, you know, and I want to overuse them because there's probably bacteria that builds into them slowly but surely if you keep reusing the same pair. I think I wore them 2-3 nights each, and then got a new pair. 2-3 nights, got a new pair. Depends on the night as well. Then once I ran out, I was like, bro, I need earplugs. I am actually gonna wear earplugs at home because I sleep with my cats in my bedroom. I know. Okay. I know that technically it is advised to not sleep with your animals in your room because noise pollution and stuff like that. I get it. I don't care. It's a compromise I'm willing to take. Wait, is it? Yeah. Every like sleep professional will advise you to please not sleep with animals and or other people in the room ever. Because noise pollution and just like the animal will move while you're sleeping. That might things like that don't usually wake you up, but it could like interrupt your deep sleep phase and stuff like that. But fuck that, bro. Fuck that. I need my cats with me. I don't care they wake me up every once in a while, even if it's fully being woken up. I need my cats. The mental stability I get from sleeping with my animals versus the better quality of sleep is worth it. It's worth it. It's so worth it. My wife can sleep with me in my bed. Funny enough, if you have severe sleep issues, it is advised to have separate bedrooms. Yes. It is advised to not share a sleeping space. Yes. Yes. I mean, if neither of you care, then there's that. But if you're genuinely lacking sleep and you can't fucking sleep, it does get to a point where life becomes difficult. If you struggle to sleep, life becomes difficult. Lack of sleep is very dangerous. So, which can also be, unironically, be very difficult on a relationship and marriage. So, having separate sleeping quarters is sometimes good for the marriage if the sleep is really very negatively impacted. Yeah. It saves, unironically, many marriages, not because they don't like sleeping with each other. They do miss each other, but the quality of sleep does so much for the quality of, like, the day and time spent. Gonna be me and my boyfriend? Bro, for real. Yeah, some couples prefer sleeping separated, and I do not see an issue with that. I do not see the problem. I don't. I don't see the problem. I feel like it's okay. Especially if one of them snores and the other that isn't snoring is a light sleeper. Nothing wrong with it. Sleep is important. You can spoon and cuddle before bed. You can watch a movie or a show or a series, and then you just fuck off into your own sleeping quarters. I'm even of the opinion that these days you don't even have to live together if you can afford 2 places. I think it's all personal preference. In my opinion, I find it a bit weird because, again, my opinion, I don't think anything wrong with it.
My cat slaps on my face if she feels I ignore her deliberately midnight. But if she knows I actually being asleep, she just come and lay on my tummy.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. Sometimes it's not just the noise, but the stuff like stealing blankets or body heat. Yeah, it doesn't have to be just noise. It can be, you know, if your partner is a person that moves very rapidly during sleep, or maybe your blankets, maybe them moving at all is already enough to like have an effect on your sleep quality. There's so many factors. The bed can be wobbly, them moving, the noise they create, breathing, sometimes snoring or anything like that, the heat they emit. There can be many reasons people don't not want to, but just can't sleep together. It's okay. Get in your bed? It's not that easy. You can't just get in your bed just because your partner is noisy when they move around. Wife can sleep in the garden. I'll get a tent. Yeah, plus beds are expensive. Like, bro. And even an expensive bed can still start squeaking or moving slightly after a year or two. Like, it's not that cheap to just go get a bed. Oh, temperature. Some people like sleeping cold. Other people like being nice and snug and warm. Especially male and females. If you are in an opposite sex relationship, a lot of people, usually male and females, have different internal body temperatures they prefer. Women often like it warmer than men. And while usually both prefer sleeping cold, men like it colder than the women. That can also cause sleep issues. Yeah, I need to be cold when sleeping. Not freezing. I don't want to be like freezing my ass off, but I need the room to be cold while being nice and snug under the blankie. I need it cold in the room. Yeah.
Get a new bed. In this Scotcher economy, nice
exactly, what the fuck? In this Scotcher economy? Are you crazy? No way. Not in this economy, no. Do heavy blankets help? They can. Many people like them. Weighted blankies are a thing. Another thing I really enjoyed is a pregnancy pillow. I am not pregnant, but it supports, it gives so much support on like the left and right side. A pregnancy pillow is literally just like a fucking anime body pillow, but then just like one large sausage. So you have a body pillow on like both sides, left and right. Pregondante? Pregante? You're pregnant? Pregante? Preganenan? Pregnord? Pregard? Pregante? Pregana? Pregant? Pomegranate? Preggers? You're pregnant! 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 Pre-gut! She's granite! Dude, yeah, weighted blankets are amazing, but they do heat you quite well, because, well, it traps the heat inside, I guess. And you usually stack them on top of like your actual blankie. The weighted blankie is often like not the only like blanket you have. Is girlfriend prego? Help! Oh yeah, there's many sleep things. I don't even know how we got there. Oh, insomnia, right. But yeah, I think you should try. I think people with insomnia just have to accept I am not a licensed professional. I am not actually qualified to make these things, these advices, but in my opinion, in my non-professional, non-factual opinion, I think insomnia is not a one-size-fits-all thing. Everyone has a different and for different reasons. And I think everyone just has to experiment with what works for them, but you should experiment some and be open to many solutions and failed attempts. Many of the things you have to try for a very long time to figure out if they work or not. Many things you have to try for weeks, if not months, to figure out if it actually works. Yeah, it's trial and error. But yeah, what worked for me in summary is blackout curtains, earplugs, noise pollution, put my phone on D&D and other stuff, and customize my D&D properly, put it on schedule, yada yada. A fan, cold. The pregnancy pillow is so comfy, I love it. It supports my sleeping posture so well. What else? Oh yeah, and I started normalizing just being in bed. One of the biggest and first advice that you will come across when figuring out how to deal with your insomnia is to leave the bed or avoid the bed whenever not tired or not sleeping, and to avoid all electronics and disturbances and distractions, which I did as well, and that backfired big time because that just manipulated my mind into thinking that the bed is like this forbidden space if I'm not in the perfect mindset and or space physically, which made it so I literally had like I traumatized myself into not wanting to go to bed, and I would eventually literally adapt to the couch
My favorite thing
instead.
for helping me sleep is sleeping with my window open. It's so relaxing when I get a nice cool breeze through my window.
I need my room to be cold too when I'm sleeping. Yeah.
Funny enough, using less pillows has made my sleep significantly better.
Same. But like, okay, I added the pregnancy pillow, but not for my head or neck, for like the sides of my body to support my posture, but less pillow. Laying more flat helped me too. But I'm also aware of the opposite, where people need to like lift the upper body up to sleep better. Yeah, try things out, see if they work. For example, making sure I'm never spending time in bed unless it's for sleeping has impacted my insomnia very negatively. And I shouldn't have been sticking to that routine for nearly as long as I did. But for other people, it obviously helps. There's a reason it is the most given advice, I would like to think anyways. So try things out. Just because it didn't work for me and, you know, it actually made things worse doesn't mean that it's bad for you. Why is your face flushed? Alcohol? No, it's very warm. It's summer. You may even have shifting moods. Sometimes you want to sleep as flat as possible.
For me,
dude, yes, I have that too.
With a heavy pillow on top on me really helped a lot. So comfy, shy bedge.
I have that too. Sometimes I invested in a bed, like in a bed frame that can like tilt my mattress. I can like press a remote and then it goes. So I can choose what I want that day. It helps a lot as you're like a hospital bed, I guess, of sorts, but without the hospital. I have that too. I never use it. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Yeah, sometimes I just need to change things up. Sometimes I like to sleep more perked up. Other times I need to be all flat and stretch my spine. Just like, oh, also stretching. Fuck, you need to stretch. It's so important. Oh yeah, it's expensive. That was not a cheap bed. I don't know how much I paid for it anymore. It's been a few years now, but it was in the 4 digits for sure. I bought everything new. Everything. New mattress, new bed frame to like cover the ugly bed made out of wood. And inside the bed frame is the actual bed with like the mechanism to like perk and like... Just like... What? How do I describe that? Like tilts the mattress up and down, depending on how I want that. Yeah. It's so good. I did that with pillows before, usually. I adjusted my like sleeping position with pillows before. Oh, and I got a new blanket with the bed as well. I really wanted to try it out, and it's a 2x2 meter blanket, which is like far larger than the commercial size blanket. I liked it so much, I got one for Buska too, and he ironically hates it. Which is weird, because he's a big man. And out of all people, he should be able to use it most efficiently, but he hates that. Which is really weird, but he hates it. I love it though. I love it. Having just this massive blanket because I'm normal. Fuck off. I love it. I love having this humongous massive blanket because it also gives me so much extra blanket to just like do whatever I want with it. I don't ever wake up too cold either because, you know, sometimes in your sleep you turn around and then boom, you're cold because now your back's exposed. It doesn't happen with this blanket. Unless I really try, you know? I live in America. I don't know what a meter is. Buska's like, what? 6 foot something? Almost 7 foot? It's like a 7 by 7 foot blanket. Something like that. I think Buska is like 2 meters-ish, something. It's like a 7 by 7 foot blanket. Something like that-ish. 3 feet for a meter approx. So it's like a 6 something foot by 6 foot blanket. Yes. Yeah. Who the fuck just said mythic talent? Why? Why not? Wait, what the fuck's wrong with that? What do you mean mythic talent? Why? What happened? Huh? One guide? Yeah, I got one guide. I'm so confused. Why does the sponsor agency I'm part of matter at all to begin with? Mythic plus talent. Wait, did I say mythic plus talent? Wait, did I say that? Oops. Doesn't weight at least 3 eagles. I think so. Yes. I don't know. Yes. Oh my god. Actual brain rot. Oopsie. Oopsie. Actual brain rot, bro. Yeah, I'm already in WoW raid mode. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to blast. I upgraded to talent agency. You are beyond help. And I'm one of the best in the industry, for sure. I've heard some things of other talent agencies, and I'm like, man, why don't people just join Mythic? It's so stress-free. Just join, get sponsor, do a sponsor, get paid, win. Done. Life good. Join Mythic, get sponsor, do a sponsor, get bag. Bag big. Happy streamer. Happy agency. Oh my god. Oh my dude, if I just said that, that is so cute. What the? No one has ever said it like that. It's so pleasant to the ear to listen to you. No one has ever said it like that. It's so like poetic. What a poetic description of like your voice. He's right, you know. Thank you. Pleasant is a strong word, but that's cute. Fuck you, bitch. That was such a pleasant and poetic way to word this. This is like something I would expect to hear from like our like Chinese fans or something like that. They always speak in like poetry, I swear. Every time like people translate something for me, it's always like spoken in like poetry. It is very delightful to exist on this mortal plane while watching the streamer. Very cutesy, very demure. Thank you so much. See how he is just doing a very poetic compliment? Very demure, very cutesy, very mindful. He doesn't talk like the weekend shatters. Very mindful, very demure. Yeah, very demure, very mindful. Second, thank you for tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Nice eyeballs. Thanks? Question mark. It is my pleasure to watch this DJ VTuber. Nice eyeballs. Rebranding to Demure Lily? Hell yeah.
Mythic talent, life good. Streamer stinky, wash streamer. Streamer now gone. Think about streamer. Regret.
We do not wash the streamer. We do not wash the streamer. That is a crime. What the heck? My ears would give standing ovations if they could.
I try to be poetic and I only overcomplicate my compliment som.
I don't know. That comment just reminded me so much of like how the Chinese fan base talks to me. It's so poetic. It's so cutesy always. Very demure. It's funny how you say just join Mythic like it's that easy. It is though. But it is though. Have you seen how many talents they got? No size shaming. We don't do that. That's fucking cringe. But there's people of all sizes in there.
Streamer has to remain stanky. If it get washed away, we can't find our way back. Cease.
Exactly. It's important we stay stanky. This wasn't a joke, by the way. Like, it really is that simple to join. Obviously, depending on the size, again, no size shaming. We've all been there at some point. This is just like a factual thing, not like a you have to grow first. But obviously, joining is the easy part. Getting sponsors to want to sponsor your part of the agency, that will be a harder part. But Mythic will still do their very best to pass on as many opportunities as they can. You know. Obviously. Yeah, like the joining part is the easy part. I called them Mythic Plus again. Why am I doing that? Oh my... My WoW brain. I am rot maxing. I am WoW rot maxing. What is going on? Speaking of rot maxing, I tried to call my DK today Shy Lily rot maxing, but I ran out of characters. World of Warcraft doesn't want me to have a beautiful name like Shy Lily rot maxing. I feel like if you play an unholy DK and you're called Shy Lily rot maxing, that is just kind of goals. Sad. I couldn't come up with a good name for my DK, so yeah, it's just Shy Lily DK, I guess. Not rot maxing! Oh my god, no! Rot! T! Rot! Maxing. Because it's an unholy DK, they do plague damage. Rotten Lily. Skippity DK. Skibby DK. One day left for my Sienna costume? Fuck, I have to update my game on my tablet. I'm just a little rattled away. No big deal. Yeah, I tried finding a DK name because I want to start playing a DK. Not as main, but I really like World of Warcraft's class fantasy of Death Knights, so I do want to have a DK, but I also still want to have Shy Lily in my name, so I just quite literally call it Shy Lily DK because Shy Lily rot maxing was too long. Yeah.
Womp maxing, Womp diffy.
Womp maxing. Womp diffy is funny as fuck too. Frost will be cracked. Yeah, I'll probably play Frost, but I think for leveling and stuff, I'll play Unholy because I know more about Frost. I haven't played either properly in like high keys or anything relevant, but I do want to DK old, and I think while leveling, I'll do Unholy. Because I know the least about Unholy and how it works and how it flows, so I think it's good to get the muscle memory in because I know a lot more about Frost and its rotations and just how it works and cooldown management. But I don't know nearly as much about Unholy DK, so to get at least a little bit of muscle memory and a feel for the class, I'll probably level as Unholy. Yeah, I'm maining Mage this expansion, well, this season. Expansion, I'll main whatever is good in whatever season. Yeah, but I am swapping over from augmentation. Augmentation is still fucking buzzing, but I just don't want to play aug. And I would still be down to at least play Devastation Evoker, but it doesn't seem as good. And I know that if I am on a Devastation, I will have so many occasions where I will eventually be pressured or asked to play Arc instead, so... I play Mage, I play Arcane most likely. Yes, I'm a Flavor of the Month player. Yep, 100%. Yep, I'm a filthy... filthy meta whore. I'm a Flavor of the Month player. So yeah, I want to mix it up for sure. Augmentation Evoker is still fucking top tier, like you should have it, but I can't. I want to do my thing. I want to deal damage. I want to just enjoy my time. Unless they rework it or change the way augmentation works, I need to do something else. I need something else. I cannot fucking augmentation anymore. So I'll do Mage. Any Mage spec really. Funny enough, Arcane is my least favorite, but it seems like I will be going Arcane. As of now, they've kind of gutted Fire Mage way too much. They've kind of gutted it. We'll see how it turns out, but it seems like Arcane Mage is the way to go at the moment, followed by Frost Mage. So, yeah. I heard that depending on the hero talent, Orc can actually do damage. I might leave Orc open as an ult, and I'm willing to transition back into Orc as main if more of the class's damage output actually comes from me. I wanna feel relevant because, I'ma be honest, the only reason I don't like Orc is because no one cares about me playing Orc. If that makes sense. I don't have a praise king. However, every once in a while, I do enjoy if no, don't give me that face. I do not have a praise king. But every once in a while, I do enjoy if my efforts are being complimented, appreciated, or talked about. But as an augmentation evoker, no one gives a shit what the fuck you do. In fact, people don't even give a shit about your class. They don't even know what your class does. They don't even know what you buff, or how you heal, or do defensives and survival. They don't even know how it works. You're acting like I never noticed your efforts. Okay, well, Buska is probably the very only person to ever compliment my efforts occasionally, so that is very nice. Yeah. You should know support classes that I haven't recognized. Listen, I come from a long line of League of Legends and a few other MMOs and online games and whatnot. Supports have never been this underappreciated except in fucking World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is like the only game where no one gives a shit about the support. No one cares. The only time people ever care about the support is when they have absolute insane healing because they burned every single cooldown on an almost impossible pull. Or if they somehow have outstanding damage because the damage output is currently just kind of broken for a healer. Yes. In every other game, like if I play League of Legends and I play a fucking healer, I will still get I'll still get compliments. If I play Sona, if I play Nami, if I play any of the fucking Eagle supports, and all I do is in a back buff, heal and everything and CC, I will still get my tea. I will still have the enemy team flame me and be like, fucking Sona, fucking carry, fucking Sona, fucking piece of shit, fucking Sona, always fucking healing, always there. I will still get my recognition, always. World of Warcraft is the only game where supporters are like, no one gives a shit. But yeah, at least as a healer in WoW, you still get some recognition, sometimes a little bit. Because some pulls do be very hard to heal. And you get some recognition. Sometimes a healer is overtuned and they have way too much damage, oftentimes that is disc priest. And you will still have people, you know, like talk about you and respect you. At least healers in WoW are somewhat respected. Because if the healer says that I don't have anything for this pull, the tank will not fucking pull. If I as Orc say I don't have the fucking cooldowns for this, no one gives a shit! And you know why? Because no one even fucking knows what my cooldowns do. No one even knows what my shit does. They have no idea. No one knows what I even do to the pack that makes it easy or hard. No one gives a shit. They'd be like, you were here? For real, bro! Makes you a wild card. Sounds fun. It is fun for like maybe half a season, and then I get bothered because I don't really matter. Well, I do matter a lot because Orc is fucking broken, but no one knows I matter. And I want people to know that I matter. I want people to know that if I die or someone fucks up or the healer lets me die, I need people to know that it mattered, that I die, or I'm not there, or I don't have something. If a fire mage goes and I don't have combust, it is the most respected thing ever. If a fucking unholy DK says he doesn't have army for this pull, it is immediately respected. If the Orc says I don't have this and that for this pull, people are like, I'ma pretend I know what that means and just pull anyways. I'ma pretend I know what the fuck you're talking about and I just go pull anyways. Yeah, they like, the what now? Thank you so much, Darkray. Thank you, thank you. Sounds like something I love to play. To some, Augmentation Evoker is like a dream. To me, it was only really fun for maybe a season. Half a season, kind of. For me, I don't know. I do need to feel at some point like I matter. At least a little bit. I do need to feel like I matter. If the fucking fire mage dies, he gets instantly rest. If the fire mages they don't have combust, the route will immediately be adjusted and you clear trash pack instead of, you know, doing one big pull right after. You just like you clear like something on the sides and then you do the big combust pull. If I say I don't have something, no one cares. If I'm dying, no one cares. No one respects me. I need some level of respect at least. Mage does get a fuck ton of preference. Yes, show this to chat. That one is a good one. I've said this to Buska like the other day. Hold up, that's a good one. Oh, oops, it's very small. Hold up. When you've waited 20 years to find a good tank and decide it's time to just become one. Fuck it, I'll do it myself. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll do it myself. That is literally Buska. That is unironically while Buska is tanking. He doesn't want to tank, he wants a DPS instead. But that is unironically why he's our main tank. It takes 20 years to find a good tank, especially on high keys, because everyone doing high keys either has a set tank or like the tanks have a set group. He just became our tank instead. He was like, fuck it, I'll be tanking. Dude, sometimes even if you don't do a high key, just a higher key, it is wild to me how bad some tanks are. Like, how did you ever manage to get here? Like, you decide so much for the key. How do people manage to carry the tank through all this? How do you pull like this, have this uptime, this damage, and awful decision making, and somehow manage to time all of this? How are you hard carried by every puck you join? What the fuck?
That was me for the challenge mode dungeons during Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor. Couldn't find good tanks, so I made a tank for Legion. Blizz got rid of challenge mode dungeons.
Sadly, yeah. I mean, I feel like now they have something better. We kind of do have challenge mode dungeons in a way. We have like the mega dungeons, which have a hard mode, which is unironically hard, especially if you do the actual challenge of the hard mode dungeon.
My static randomly checked healing done and went, whoa, he's still doing blues/purples while basically solo healing? The fuck is this guy?
Yeah. Yeah. Challenge mode basically became M+ and or mega dungeons. In my opinion. Yes. People don't play tanks in WoW a lot. No, it's not that. It's the fact that people still play tanks. Obviously, the tank population compared to DPS is not nearly as big, but at the same time, you need 3 DPS for a key and only 1 tank. So there is that, but maybe I can visualize the tank problem. Maybe. I'm not sure if that would make it easier or harder to understand. Hold up. Maybe I can maybe help understand. I don't know. Okay. Okay, maybe strong, maybe we can visualize it a bit. So, for a Mythic Plus dungeon, what even is a Mythic Plus dungeon? A Mythic Plus dungeon is just a normal dungeon, but it has increased difficulty. So, it's a normal dungeon, but just plus. You know, like New Game Plus, you play the same game, but higher difficulty. Everything scales. And the plus determines how much it scales. It starts at 2 and it kind of goes endlessly, but obviously there is a soft cap because at some point things are just so strong you will get one shot no matter what. Like, even if you play it perfectly, at some point there is more or less a cap, because even with perfect endgame gear and min-maxed stats and everything, you will not survive a mechanic that is unavoidable. You know? The scaling of what is a high dungeon usually changes during the season and or expansion. For example, at the moment, if the expansion starts and you do a +10, that will probably be considered a very high dungeon. But later down the seasons, in like a year or 2 from now, I think a +27 is considered a very high dungeon. So this changes based on how the expansion progresses and tuning and stuff. So this isn't uniform throughout every season and expansion. This changes a bit, but it doesn't really matter. Now the issue with dungeon is you need 1 tank, you need 1 heal, and you need a 3 DPS. Or 2 DPS and 1 support, which is the Orc. This is the only support class we have at the moment. How much does a +1 scale? That's a good question. I don't actually fucking know. I think it scales exponentially. I don't think it scales flat throughout the keys. I think it scales exponentially. If it's like a if this is like the dungeon graph. If this is M+ and this is difficulty. How do I defeat? difficulty like this. I'm pretty sure it starts at +2. I don't know why. +1 isn't a thing. 1 is just the baseline, I suppose, and it scales into whatever the fuck. I'm pretty sure it's exponentially, but correct me if I'm wrong. We're talking about World of Warcraft, yes. It's World of Warcraft. +0 is a thing, right? Yes, +0 is a thing, but that's just a weird way of saying
Professor Lily
you
on
do the
WoW
base dungeon.
Dungeon Studies. Available now on Womp Plus.
Exactly! Yes, there is such a thing as a +0, but that is literally just ever since the introduction of M+, people use the term +0 to refer to the baseline of the dungeon. You just do the mythic difficulty of a dungeon. A dungeon has multiple difficulties. Hold up, maybe we have to turn this around to explain this a bit better. Boop, 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 boop. Like this. And then we have dungeons have multiple categories. The first one would be normal. That is the normal story difficulty. It's very simple. You can probably soak and stand in every single mechanic there is. There is almost never a one-shot mechanic. Even mechanics that are supposed to be one-shot are often survivable if you simply pop something. Sometimes not even. Then we have heroic. That is the next difficulty. This is usually when stuff starts to become more difficult, extra mechanics, yada yada. It is supposed to be the middle point to mythic. Mythic difficulty is the highest base difficulty, and a +0 the term of +0 exists, but that's just referring to the base mythic difficulty. This is where all the mechanics are in place. The mechanics will no longer change. Every cast of an enemy and whatnot will be now set across the dungeon always. So this is how this works. So yeah, M+ exists as a term, but it isn't a key term like for M+ difficulty. They start at +2. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't start at +1. Because, well, I guess +0 is the base difficulty, but I guess it's 1. I don't know why they start at 2. I have no fucking clue, but they start at 2. And I'm pretty sure they scale exponentially. Boop, boop. Yeah, and occasionally the difficulty of all of these are scaled. Like at the moment, I would say that mythic base difficulty is supposed to be the current base difficulty, so... But the scaling doesn't matter. The concept stays the same, the scaling doesn't fucking matter. Anyways. Obviously, ideally, if this is the case, you would want there to be a 1/5 ratio of tanks, you would want there to be a 1/5 ratio of healers, and you would want there to be a 3/5 ratio of DPS. Unfortunately, it feels a little bit more like it feels a bit more like this. Lily, yes. You found the reason why it starts with 2 and not 1? Oh, okay. I'm copy pasting. Okay, I'm actually curious. Because mythic is +1. Americans are under... Okay. You know, an explanation is good when it starts with Americans. Americans don't understand how indexes and number scales work. Everywhere else in the world, you base a number system or a number sequence from the logic of a grid, where origin is 0.0, making the starting point on the horizontal level, the base. 0, hence by level 1. Why 1 level above ground level on a house is floor 1. Ground floor is 0, but in America, floor 1 of the ground is called the second floor because they're American and refuse to do things like normal people. I guess this trend of not... I think the explanation got cut short. I think there's a character limit. So, because of Americans, Mythic starts at +2. Because Americans, for some reason, Americans have this weird thing where they have to be once again special than the entire rest of the goddamn globe. So, instead of starting at fucking 0 like the rest of the world, where 0, 0 is ground level and or in an axis in like this thing. This should have been... This would be 0. But Americans apparently don't understand that because somehow they have to start at 1. Which is why the first difficulty of a key is +2. That actually makes sense if you think American. Why do Americans hate starting with 0 as like a ground rule so much? Anyways, that makes sense. Now we know why the base difficulty of M+ starts at +2. That's because this is considered 1 instead of just fucking 0. Like everywhere fucking else in the rest of the world, but it makes sense. Because America number 1! Yeah, funny enough, the community still calls this +0. Even in American streams, this is called +0. So I don't understand this logic. I think that was just Blizzard trying to like appeal to the American audience, since I'm pretty sure Activision Blizzard is American. But they were like, nah, let's do it the American way. But even the Americans refuse to follow the system and just call Mythic 0 as well. Mythic Zeros, I guess. Like everyone else. Hi, Harold. I'm having a stroke. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Hi, Reldia. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How are you? Thank you. I'm American and it still doesn't make sense. When you have +1, you're adding onto whatever your starting point is. Yeah, well, I'm not saying all Americans are stupid. I'm just saying this is the norm in America to start. Like, if there's a building in America, if you have a building,
Zero is nothing. You can't be on the nothingth floor.
Excuse me, but in math, actually, 0 is not nothing. Factually wrong. Let's put a roof here so people know it's a house. Actually, 0 is not nothing. Well, actually, it probably is until you start university. I think. I don't know when you start learning about it, but actually, maybe I'll take my actually back. If you don't study in university, you may not know this, but 0 is not nothing. Just wait until people realize you can divide by 0 in university. Oh god. All the years you've been lied to. This is a house. In America, for some reason, this would be the first floor, and then second floor, and then third floor. But everywhere else in the world that isn't in Eagle Country, This is America. Looks like a chicken. It looks like a chicken. But anyways, this is supposed to be an eagle. I'm so sorry. Because there are 3 floors. No, there fucking isn't. This is fucking 0. This is the ground floor. This is the base of the building. The base. Which starts, guess what? At fucking 0. It's 0. Like everywhere else in the world. So this would be the first floor and this would be the second floor. It is a 3-story building, which means that it has a first and second floor. But this is the ground floor. You live on the ground. You are the base of the building, and a base is 0. There isn't a basement? Well, that doesn't change fucking anything. Even if there is a basement, then this is just minus. It's just minus. If you have multiple levels of basement, it's the same logic. It's just fucking minus. Some basements go lower, but it's still minus. And it's funny because even by American logic, this would be -1, which still emphasizes the fact that this would have been 0. So just ground floor? No, the ground floor. A base. If this grass, flowers. This is the earth. The foundation. Basement is not ground floor. This is not EG. This is not. This is not. This is not the ground floor. This is. It's basement. It's below. There has to be an indication. Again, math. These things are very useful. It's below. This is still 0, regardless. So if you go 1 below, where are we? That's right, at -1 instead. That's right. Below 0, we just go into minus, cause this is the base of the building. Don't listen to her, my red-blooded American eagles! The pretty orca is trying to turn us into communists! Anyways, back to Mythic Plus. This was actually really interesting to see why. Anyways, the problem with tanking is that obviously the preferred ratio of player base would then be 1 to 1 to 3. Obviously, that would be the preferred player base. But it's more so that the tank player base is 90% play DPS, and then there is like the rest of the 8% that play heal, and then there is maybe 2% that tank. Maybe. That's a strong maybe. And then as you progress in difficulty, it weeds out the weak. All of these people, no matter how bad, can do a fucking +0. All of them. No matter how bad. Eventually it'll get it done. But let's just take +10 as the current baseline, because +10 is supposed to be difficult when it releases Mythic Plus. Only a small percentile. If this truly is gonna be the difficult part, like if this is truly a high key at this point, only like a small percentile of like this will make it. So only 0.5% of the 2 will make it. That isn't a lot of tanks. That isn't many tanks, chat. That isn't many tanks. So, and now the main issue is, if there is, let's say, in the whole world, let's just say 100 tanks that can run this in the entire world, like all of what's active on the server currently, if there is 100 tanks, chances are that the majority of the tanks, 80 of them, they aren't going to queue with you because they have a friend group. That only leaves roughly 20 tanks capable of running this. And now you have to run into these 20 tanks and hope that they actually want to do that key with you. So now you have to assume that hopefully all of these 20 are online and willing. That sounds weird, but... Now you have to hope that these 20 tanks that are still available and online and capable actually want to do this with you as well. But yeah, you basically have to make a tank friend, like chat just said. Someone just said that. And this is why there's such a lack of tanks, because at some point during this line, the tank population starts to drop off. And a big reason for that is because people meet others during their journey and they just form permanent groups. They just form permanent groups with other people, and like a population of the tank base keeps leaving consistently the higher you go, because the higher you go, the higher the chance that you have found eventually a set group that just wants to do this stuff with you permanently. So, yeah. Wait, maybe I should adjust the arrow size to really reflect that. Because the higher you go, the higher the chances are that the tank has left pucks and solo kill in pursuit of just a steady group. Yeah. So finding a tank to sign up for your key, if you rely on, you know, finding a random, that can sometimes take like anywhere between 10 minutes or fucking 47 minutes. Cause you need to find that one tank that needs this key and wants to do it with you at the fucking time that you are online as well. That is sometimes difficult. That's awfully precise. It is. I think I'm pretty good at visualizing this. If you look at the full picture, this is confusing, but if you followed from the start what this is supposed to be about, this is a good visualization to understand, like, what's going on here. It takes a lot of waiting. Don't forget affixes. Yeah, but affixes... Okay, tanks, yeah. Okay, but this doesn't necessarily need to be addressed when it comes to just why are tanks rare. And the fact is, one, tank isn't the most fun to play. So, a lot less people do play it because it is a very, very high... The higher you go in keys... responsibility. Let's talk about responsibility. I'll visualize it, don't worry. Responsibility. This is M+, and this is responsibility? Question mark? Looks so weird. Responsibility. There is a lot of I's in that word, isn't it? There is a lot of I's in that word. Anyways, the colors are as follows. If you don't play WoW, this tanks are blue. Healers are green. DPS is red. Now, some people are going to hard disagree, and I definitely agree to disagree. You will not change my opinion. Maybe if I can have a sophisticated conversation with someone, maybe. But in my humble opinion, the higher the key, the higher the responsibility for every single class, by the way. But in my humble opinion, it is as follows. Tank responsibility. Okay. Healer, DPS. Heal. Actually, tank, heal, DPS. Now, listen. Let me explain. Let me explain. Let me explain. I know there's gonna be a lot of angry DPS and healers and tanks out there when they... Okay, maybe not tanks because you're on the top of the thing. People like being valued. Here's why. What's the x-axis? M+. That's the difficulty of the dungeon. Difficulty... This is like... how difficult the dungeon goes from like... the base difficulty, which is here, to like the highest difficulty. And this... the y-axis is how much responsibility each class has. Tanks, in my opinion, have the by far craziest responsibility curve very early on. People, even in the lowest keys, expect you to know the route, what to pull, when, and keep everyone's timers in mind when doing these pulls. You can't make a massive pull with a fire that doesn't have combustor. You just can't. You just fucking can't, you know? You have so much responsibility. If you are dead, everyone fucking dies. If you don't manage the team's cooldowns and pulls around what you have created, the key is failed. You have maximum responsibility. You have to keep CC, cooldowns, routing in mind. All of these, while obviously doing the exact same mechanics everyone else has to do. Everyone has to do the mechanics. DPS have to, heal have to, tanks have to. We all have to do the same mechanics, but the tank has extras. Everything the DPS have to dodge, the tank has to dodge as well, plus tank busters. Everything the healer has to dodge, the tank has to dodge as well, plus tank busters, you know? So, why is DPS this high? Because I think, in my opinion, DPS responsibility starts out very fucking low, just like healers. Because in very low keys, let's just say, in current standards, if you do a +7, for example, you don't need a fucking healer. In fact, even in high keys, you sometimes go in without a fucking healer. You don't need a fucking healer. At some point, you're so high level that people know exactly how and when to take care of themselves. You don't need a fucking healer for a lot of content. Especially for ad packs. Bosses are a different story. There is usually tons of unavoidable damage, but things die fast if pulled and organized well, and damage is minimized, usually. So yeah, healers have fuck all responsibility, as do DPS, because again, a DPS is a shared responsibility role. Yes, I have to kick the cast, but I have 2 other people to back me up on that, you know? I have 2 other people backing me up. So that, if I was the only DPS, I would probably be very similar to the tank, not quite. But I have 3 other people backing me up. So this is like divided by a third. Ish, kind of. Obviously, the healer, if DPS and tank are slacking, has way more responsibility, then it would look a bit more like this. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to the tank. Yeah, a bit more like this. But chances are, the higher you go, the more people know exactly what to do. And you simply do not have that responsibility anymore. If someone fucks up, it's on them. You res them, you go again. Yes. Healers have a set job, which unfortunately, or fortunately, doesn't fucking change. Whether it's a fucking +12 or a 27. You have the exact same job and rotation, no matter what. It's the same thing. You heal the damage coming in. The damage has not changed. I mean, it has changed. It hurts more. You still have to, you know, be more aware. There's less room for fuck-ups, but you have known already for like 20 fucking keys when the damage comes in. But DPS, like, you can't just be like, oh, I will always kick this class, because sometimes you just fucking can. Depending on how the tank pulls and what is happening and how you had to adjust things, things change on the fly. It isn't always the same. And if you don't take care of yourself as a DPS, the healer in high keys can't do jack fucking shit. If you don't pop your stuff when you're supposed to, and if you don't control the pack like you're supposed to, the key is fucking dead. It's untimed. The key is untimed if you don't do that. The healer can't do anything again. Even if the healer wanted to, he cannot. He literally cannot. At some point, the key is so high, if you don't do your job, the healer literally cannot carry this. It's uncarryable. At some point, the key is so high, if either of these make a mistake, the key is fucking finito. If you make a mistake, the fucking DK tank can res a DPS, whatever. The pull continues. You can't heal one-shots. If the people are dead, they're fucking dead. I guess you can heal one-shots with Bob, but if the key goes well, you have Bob assigned to specific mechanics. You don't really have Bob to ease fuck-ups. If the key goes well, Bob is assigned. You can't just throw out a Bob. Dark Knight, thank you for tier 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Also, I think my music... Yeah, it stopped. Boom. Everyone has their own defensive too. Funny enough, that is usually why classes like Elemental Shaman and similar struggle to be relevant in M+. Defensives. At some point, the key is too high. Like I said, the healer, even if they want... This isn't about skill. The healer can be incredibly skilled, but you can't out-heal stupid. You can't out-heal no defense. You can't out-heal a fucking one-shot. If you bring a class that can only pop a defense every 3 fucking minutes, but the mechanic goes off every 40 seconds, you can't out-heal it. It doesn't work. You will wipe the key. The person will die. You know, so even if the healer wanted to, this isn't a display of skill. Like, the healer can very much be more skilled than a tank or DPS, but realistically, the healer can only do so much. There is a very hard cutoff as to what the healer can and can't do in a high key. Which is why, like I said, to some degree, people don't even bring a fucking healer anymore for like X amount of pulls. They just bring classes that can heal by dealing damage instead, and then they swap, they spec back into healer when the boss arrives or when there's a specific pack that needs a healer. Yeah. Exactly. At some point, the key is so high, the healer's job is to keep the people alive during like the normal mechanics. If there's a fuck up, you're fucking dead. The healer can't fix your mistake. You fucked up. So this is why I rate the responsibility as follow, because we've reached a point where healers are so irrelevant, you partially don't even bring a healer anymore. So many keys get started without a healer, you just do your thing, and then the healer goes back out, respecs into heal, and you continue the key.
Funny enough, I can't heal stupid is my Discord name in my raid channel check.
Dude, it's... For World of Warcraft high keys, it'd be like that. The healer can't do more than is asked of him. It's just not working. At such a high key level, the only thing you can heal is the stuff that you can't avoid. Everything that's avoidable has to be dealt with, because if it isn't, it's one shot. Don't healers often double as support class with like damage reduction buff and such that can help cover mistakes? Yes. But again, in a high key, that is assigned. Like, if you bring a hunter, for example, and a disc priest, you know exactly when the disc priest has to put something on the hunter because he doesn't have another defense to cover the mechanic. Or that's why you bring an augmentation evoker, which is what the fuck color are augs? They're like this color. At that point, you bring an augmentation. You replace one of the DPS with augmentation, and their responsibility is this is responsibility, not difficulty. Difficulty of augmentation is fucking here. But in terms of responsibility, augmentation is like here, in between the two. Because the reason augmentation is so strong is because they can do what at the moment no other healer in the game can do. They can actually cover stupid. They can do the one thing the healers in WoW currently can't do. They can fix stupid. You can grip people out of scenarios very consistently on a short cooldown. You can give them shields, defenses, and heals. Oh yeah, what RNGesus just said. Avoidable stuff in high keys isn't a nasty debuff, it's death. Anything avoidable in a high key is literally death. If you still think that the healers can fix you back up after you have been hit by the avoidable or after you failed to deal with the avoidable, you are dead. If you are not dead, you're not doing a high enough key. If avoidable stuff doesn't one-shot you yet, you are not at a high enough level of keys. You have not reached high-level keys yet. At a high-level key, avoidable means death. You do not survive avoidable. No... Okay, maybe a Warlock if you pop every single defense. Maybe a Demonology Warlock popping every single defense with a fully stacked shield might survive the avoidable. Maybe. Maybe. They do have crazy large shields and HP pools and defenses. Paladin Divine Shield? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Obviously, immunities. Okay. Okay, immunities, whatever. But... yeah. Okay. Am I wrong? No, but chances are you need that for an actual unavoidable mechanic. Yeah, exactly what RNG said. Then you don't have it for the unavoidable mechanic. So yes, you will survive the avoidable, but you'll still die to the unavoidable. You'll still die to the boss AoE. Regardless. No, moving out of melee as red as DPS laws? Hardly. Red paladins are like 90% fucking ranged nowadays anyways. Who cares? You are like 90% ranged. Red Pally in a high key. Red Pallies have been doing pretty alright. In fact, surprisingly many classes have been doing very alright. And again, a big reason for that is fucking augmentation. Augmentation can cover stupid. Some classes like Shaman that have a chronic lack of defenses, reliable defenses on a low enough cooldown to survive common mechanics that are unavoidable, have a place in keys because of augmentation. Now, the downside to augmentation's design is that it's too good. It's too good. Because it enables even classes that shouldn't survive M+ so well, it does the exact same to classes that do survive M+ well. So, why not just double down? Because now you can just make stupid people survive as well. Oh no, Orc doesn't do shit without pumpers, which I think is the only good balancing it has currently. If your DPS dies from something and you can't save them and you don't have a res, it's fucking Jover. Yeah. It's fucking Jover. Oh yeah, 100%. The only way to balance AUG is to make sure that the DPS stay alive and they stay pumping. If they don't, it's Jover. They get rid of closest clutchmates, so we'll see if it remains meta. I have yet to see anyone that I respect, obviously. I have yet to see anyone whom I respect rank augmentation as anything but top meta. I think that there is just still too many like things that make AUG as good as they currently are. If you play well enough, you don't need a battle res. You don't even want to need it because people dying takes time off the timer, but there is certain scenarios where it is planned, yes. As a Final Fantasy only player, never got into WoW. What's the key? It sounds like a high difficulty raid dungeon. Let me explain it like this. Let me explain it in Final Fantasy terms. Normal dungeons is just, well, the normal fucking dungeons that you can queue up. When the expansion releases, you can just go ahead and run the dungeons. Then there's a higher difficulty, which I guess for you that would be... Final doesn't really have the in-between. I guess it's just like... doing... Yeah, I don't know. I guess in Final terms, heroic dungeons would just be... What's the in-between? Normal Savage Ultimates? Yeah, but that wouldn't quite respect the scaling of this. Because I would say an Ultimate Savage is more like here. I would say when it comes to Mythic Plus difficulties, the higher end of the spectrum is you running like Ultimate Savage dungeon raids. I would say Mythic Zeros is more like... I don't know. There's just this massive fucking gap in between these two. Like fucking massive. Like the skill gap is like zip. You know, like fucking zip. Like this is piss baby easy. Really not that much more difficult. Slightly more difficult, hopefully. They said that they scaled this a bit, but as of now, it's still kind of piss baby easy. But they said they scaled it some, so it starts to get more difficult. But then the gap between here and here is quite literally exponential, so it's something like that. So that would be like the final terminology, I suppose. This is just the dungeons that you start with. Then this is just, I guess, doing like the easier raids. Then this is like... I would not say this is Savage difficulty. This is just whatever would be just between easier raids and slightly harder raids. And then maybe somewhere here would be like Savage and Ultimate Savage difficulty. Something like that. Now explain in R6 terms. I have no idea, chat. I don't fucking know. But the scaling is also slightly different in between. Like I said, each expansion has different scaling. I'm pretty sure at the moment people do
Ultimate
fucking
is hard
even
to compare
higher
to
than...
anything because that shit was made to be one and done. Final got variant and criterion dungeons, but they aren't nearly as hard as M+, I'd say.
Yeah, I can't have an opinion on that. I find them too hard to compare because it's just not the same thing. Like you said, by design, it's just not made to be comparable. It's hard to compare because by design, it's just not comparable. So, yeah, I suppose that's the problem. So in Final Fantasy terms, Mythic normals like extreme trials. At the moment, with War Within scaling, I would say yes. At least that's what they claim they're trying to do. Close. I would say this is still a little bit easier, but they said that they are trying to adjust the difficulty, so there is like a higher curve of difficulty, because right now it's very fucking lenient, like eh. They're trying to make it more like eh, and less like eh. You know, like that. The higher mythic keys are akin to Final Fantasy XIV's minimum item level setting, but it just spreads over scaling and not just instant. Oh yeah, true. I forgot you can do that. I forget that Final Fantasy gives you the option to do like capped and uncapped salvage and ultimate difficulties. So this is all capped. Like you can't just outgear Mythic Plus. It's just not. Oh yeah, and echo buffs too. I forgot echo buffs are also a thing. It's capped and without echo buffs. So yes, you can. No, you can. You can't just go into a Mythic Plus 27 and just go there with like, oh, I'll just get an echo buff and I'll just do it with next expansion's gear. Like if it once War with, like at the moment we are in Dragonflight. This is a Dragonflight key. You can't just go back to Shadowlands expansion and do a key because keys no longer fucking exist. You can't outgear old M+. Old M+ is removed. It doesn't exist. M+ is purely seasonal. It will get taken away. Once the season and or expansion is over, it doesn't exist anymore. It is entirely and purely seasonal. You can't go back into old M+ and do them with an echo buff and nowadays gear and do them uncapped. Like the option doesn't even exist. The option doesn't even exist for like previous seasons. Like in season 4, you already can't go into like season 2 Mythic Plus dungeons. You're wrong! You're gonna be spamming the Chronic Wake and miss next season! Okay, my bad. The M+ is purely seasonal and sometimes seasons rotate. Sometimes they will rotate back to a dungeon that was previously available. Card! You got me? Okay, Card, you got me. You fucking got... Okay, Card. Got him. Alright, you got me. Okay. You got me. But in my defense, it is almost never a 100% replica of the dungeon. More like this. So in a way, I'm still right because the exact replica of what it used to be in whatever season doesn't exist anymore. There's usually always something they adjusted, changed, fixed, or patched. So in a way, I'm still kind of right. I'm still kind of right. In a way. That made them so much worse. I have not looked exactly at what they have done yet. But looking at the changes they have done to... what was it called? I forgot the name. The Kraken dungeon. Kraken dungeon and boss really hard. Terrible key breaker. The Colteran... Siege of Borealis, thank you. Looking at what they've done to Siege of Borealis, I would say that's a positive change. I heard that the last boss is still very fucking overtuned, but apart from tuning, I think they've only done positive changes. I think. Because they have added better and more indicators to abilities than I had any indicators or very, very, very poor indicators, so... I think it looks good so far. Never done M+, never will. I think you're missing out, but in my opinion, World of Warcraft is and can be a cozy game. In my opinion, World of Warcraft, just like Final Fantasy XIV, you can make the game as difficult as you want. And the lowest difficulty, in my opinion, is on the same level as playing fucking Stardew Valley. It is literally just a cozy life sim. In my opinion, it can be the coziest game out there, rivaling stuff like Stardew Valley or The Sims or anything else that's really cozy and low-key and fun and not high octane. Or it can be really fucking difficult, like you are attempting world championships, which have like insane prize pools. If I'm not mistaken, I think China just had like a massive prize pool for world's first race. How much was it? I saw it on Twitter. Let me see. I can't find it. I don't want to talk shit, but I'm pretty sure they had a very massive prize pool. Because I think the game got unbanned over there. The affixes keep changing every season, so they're never the same. Like I said, you got me, but also, yes. Chances are affixes that were available during the previous season don't even exist anymore or got changed, and other stuff and mechanics got changed and abilities, so it's not quite the same. It's not quite. The MDI Global Finals will be an 8-team bracket with a $200,000 prize pool, and the final chance be crowned MDI Global Champion in Dragonflight. Was season 3? Oh my god, Mikis, thank you! So yeah, you can get massive prize pools. Like, it can be the coziest game you've ever played next to Stardew Valley, or you can do high-end competitive stuff like you can in most esports games. Like, you know, it's... I would say it's as competitive as League of Legends, it's just not as known.
I just
and
love
popular.
listening to you absolutely nerd out about it. And honestly, your voice makes it even more relaxing.
Thank
Shiny
you.
love.
I'm happy. I got my World of Warcraft talking. You will be free from me for like at least a week. I will not mention World of Warcraft for another week. You're welcome. I'm so happy to have gotten this out of my system. Two weeks, let's be honest. Hey. 1 week is long enough, okay? So you're playing on Friday? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm playing Friday. I literally took off stream to play.
As much as I love to say muted, it's fun listening to someone talk about something they are passionate about.
I am very passionate about World of Warcraft. Just MMOs in general. I love MMOs. I also have quite the game time in Final Fantasy. It doesn't rival WoW, obviously, but I just love the social aspect of MMOs. But only if the game has any form of endgame content to offer, usually. Yes, it just scratches that itch, bro. Mososu, thank you! Thank you. You're making me wanna play WoW again? Good. Thank you for the gift. Thank you, Moso. Dude, Guild Wars 2, I no-life that game for a hot second. And it is... I'm gonna be honest, if you have a loose wallet for cosmetics, you're gonna have a tough time because... Ooh! The only good thing is, it's very simple and easy to make money in Guild Wars 2 to then convert to cash-up currency. So if you're patient and grindy, you can buy everything by being free to play, but yeah. A new expansion, I'm so fucking excited. Don't remind me, I spent so much for cosmetics because I was lazy. Yep, same. And I have almost always converted all my gold ever into in-game currency as well. So I can buy more cosmetics! Fuck! I am so hyped for Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Oh my fucking god, I'm so hyped. Notice me, Lily pause. You like warbands? Yes.
It felt refreshing to
Yes.
talk about WoW. It
Thank
feels
you,
cool
Nick.
to talk about things you both are passionate about.
Good.
It reminded me of the warm and fuzzy times when I used to play. Thank
Good.
you for that.
Thank you for listening. I have never tried a later raid in Guild Wars 2, unfortunately. Mainly because I never had the commitment. By the time I was old and capable enough to actually run endgame content, it isn't just like spamming a dungeon for some currency and whatnot. I no longer played actively enough to want to bother with like these mechanics. I have, however, watched people clear it. There is this like, the first people that ever got me into wanting to do raids in Guild Wars 2 were this musician guild, funny enough. It's like a guild and everyone there's a musician, they play instruments and stuff all the time, and they also live streamed and made videos about their raiding experiences.
Got labeled the walking WoW wiki of the guild during my Burning Crusade / Lich King times. I love hearing you talk about it.
Thank you,
Nowadays I could talk the same way about Path of Exile, so I can fully understand
Dude,
your passion.
my friends play
Shy
Path of
heart.
Exile. It's crazy. But yeah, I unfortunately once I was grown enough and capable enough with like my skill level in gaming in general, I did not play Guild Wars 2 actively enough anymore to actually run raids by myself. Or like, well, not by myself obviously, but with friends. But I have watched videos of people clear them, and honestly, they look insane. They look really cool. Like, they have proper mechanics where you seem to... It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy raiding, where you need people to spec into specific buffs and movement abilities and such to, you know, buff stability, for example, during a boss fight. Because if someone doesn't have stability or something to break the CC, they will get kicked off the platform and just fucking die. Literally. They'll just die. So yeah, it looked very high skill and reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy raiding when I watch Guild Wars 2 raiding content. It looks very well designed. It does not look at all like a tank and spank fest. It looks like everyone has a role and a specific sequence of stuff to do at specific times and intervals. Also done a Savage rating? Me too. I'm trying to think if I ever done Ultimate, but I don't think I have. Only have I Savage. Yeah. Have I done Ultimate? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think the commitment was too much. Because as far as I understood, Ultimate is basically doing the raid, like all raid tiers, back to back to back. Like you have to fight every boss back to back. So the same mechanics, you just have to make sure you don't fuck them up at all, because the second you kill the boss, the next boss spawns and then you have to do that boss. So you basically clear the raid tier in one go. That's how I understood Ultimate was. So I wasn't really interested because I'm just like, that is too much work. Like, I know the boss, I killed the boss, I think I'm good. I don't think I need the same 4 bosses just back to back. Yeah, it's like a boss rush. Obviously, it's so much harder and stressful because now you have to make sure no one makes a mistake for like 4 bosses in a fucking row, but it never interested me because there didn't seem anything you get out of it. Well, I do think you get a mount, no, if you clear everything Ultimate. I think. Yeah. I have watched Ultimates being cleared though, because I have a friend who is like really passionate about Final, and he has done everything there is, including all the highest content. He is the person that I joined to even ever do Savage raids with and stuff like that, but I just didn't want to continue at some point because I think Final Fantasy raids are designed beautifully. I think they're so pretty, so beautifully designed, But one thing I disliked and made me not want to continue my journey of clearing more raids and being more passionate about it is they are so beautiful, but they are like it's like a dance. It sounds so weird, but it's like a dance, like a choreography. You literally have to. No, I get you. It's so hard to explain, but like the reason I didn't continue my passion for savage raiding and continue doing more raids or like clearing at least the old ones, like I started savage raiding in Shadowbringers. I did all the savages and then I was like, now what? So I started doing old savages, just capped. Like when you have like the level cap, no echo buff, yada yada. Did a few of these, then quit again. I recently picked that back up, I think last year-ish. For like a hot second, I only did like 2 or 3 or so. But they are very, very, very telegraphed. Is that the right word? Telegraphed? So like, I think they're beautifully designed, but they are too dancey, too choreographed. So they're very, very choreographed. So like, there isn't really the factor of randomness that happens. It's just like everyone has their job and place to be at a very specific time, and that never changes. The entire savage raid long, the entire boss fight, everyone has their place to be at that time, that spell to press at that. It is, yeah, it feels too scripted. Don't get me wrong, World of Warcraft raids are also scripted, but there is a lot of fuck you and randomness thrown at you alongside the script, where it's like sometimes you just literally get fucked over by mechanics just constantly choosing you and you having to adapt, you know? So I'm not saying WoW raids ain't scripted. They are also very much scripted, but there is so much variation and randomness, just like random bullshit go that is being thrown at you alongside that. Where in Final, I felt like there just isn't room for fuck-ups if you just do your job. It's just, you can't fuck up because mechanic happens, drop mechanic. Mechanic happens again, do mechanic. Mechanic happens, press long arm. Mechanic happens, do that. Mechanic happens, press that. Like, you know what's happening. You can literally make a poem of it. Nothing will change. It will always be the exact same poem, you know? Too predictable? Yeah, but it's beautiful. It's very beautiful. It's very, very beautiful. Yeah, it's just not my taste. Not quite. I still enjoyed it thoroughly. It was just not entirely up to my taste, right? Some fights do have some minor randomness, but yeah, for the most part, Final Fantasy XIV raids are a knowledge check. Yeah, exactly. That is actually a really good way to like describe them. I feel like Final Fantasy raids are more of a test. It's a knowledge check. It's you undergo a test and they test your knowledge of all the questions. The only randomness I've ever found is just checking which cast it is. Like sometimes a cast makes you have to stay close, sometimes far, and sometimes that isn't scripted, it's just random. Like sometimes you have to be close first and then far, other times you have to be far first and then close. But that is almost always the only iteration of stuff. Like you have to be left or right, but sometimes it changes based on the cast. Thank you so much, Kindly, for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, WoW, on the other hand, is... WoW also scripted, obviously. Again, not comparing it, not saying any of them are better or worse. It's a personal preference, but WoW is also scripted, but it throws random bullshit at you. Like, yeah, you're supposed to drop this off over there, but what if shit is now there? There's always the random off chance that something spawned there, other shit is there, something walked there, an NPC is there, something has to be gripped over there. There's a chance that you have to randomly adjust what you do when you get the mechanic. There is more unpredictability thrown into the script, if that makes sense. Fire Rag is actually such a good example. The little blazes and the NPCs you have to avoid while each player has to avoid each other with no specific movement or positioning. Stuff like that, you know? Or when random swirlies and mechanics and beams get thrown around while you have to drop off other things. During the mechanical phase, it's just like, you can't have set positions for these things because depending on where the boss decides to telegraph the spell, you will have to adjust the mechanic based on that, you know? Yeah, I think Farak is a great example of like showing off the randomness that can be unpredictable and fuck over a pull. Exactly. It's what makes that? You get a mechanic targeting you and you do this to deal with the mechanic. But there's a chance that the second mechanic complicates the first mechanic, or well, not a random chance, like the whole point of the second mechanic is to complicate the first mechanic. And now you have to adjust on the fly because you only have a second, maybe, of reaction time, sometimes two, of figuring things out. Like having a seed and getting a blaze, then after getting a tornado. Yeah, exactly. Like carrying a seed doesn't stop you from getting the blaze mechanic, you know? Like maybe you are a seed carrier, but that never stopped you from also getting the blaze mechanic. So now you have to deal with having both, which is kind of fucked up. Because you have so little reaction time for both. Yep, or there's a fire tornado, or a random fireball from the sky. Anything. Like, if you're a seed carrier and get hit by anything, it's a fucking wipe. You need the seed. You must protect the seed. But being the seed carrier, the chosen seeder, the chosen one of the seed, doesn't stop you from getting any of the mechanics or having to deal with them. So, yeah. I think what Wise said is literally the reason many people still love WoW. That exact reason. It do be, in a way, a skill check. Like, I don't know about skill. It depends on what skills you'd like to have checked, but it's like a reaction check. Like, it tests your problem solving while making sure you have fast enough reflexes and I don't know. Yeah, and attention spawn as well. Yeah. If only the ability telegraphs would be a bit more clear. That is literally every single person's main complaint in World of Warcraft. Some abilities have amazing telegraphing. It is very fucking obvious where it is and how large. Other people, not so much. Others not so much. Sometimes when there's a fucking fire swirling on the ground, it's like, okay, but where does it stop? The fading outline doesn't really indicate very well whether or not I'm still safe standing here or not. We're talking about shitty swirlies? Yes, and there's way too many of them. Oh my... Oh my god, yes. When the swirlies are the same fucking shitty ass color as the background, it's like, oh my god, yes. I love green poisonous swirlies in my green fucking floral or floral background. Love that, yes. I love fire swirlies on my red fucking lava background. Love that. Fuck Naya Lothar for that, bro. Every M plus or raid has stuff like that where it's like, why is there purple on my purple? Why couldn't I just make the map red and then have purple swirlies? It would still fit the color theme in a way. But like, why purple on purple? Why red on red? Why gold on gold? Oh my god. Fucking... This one M plus dungeon was so notorious for that. They changed the visuals like 3 fucking times because they were just so fucking bad. There was this one room with like this titan, not titan, but like this golem dude in there, and it was so bad. Can't fucking see shit! Because everything is one fucking color. Saya red on red was fine, maybe, because it was a bit gray too. Yeah, for some reason, that wasn't that hard to see. But my theory for that is the room where you do fight the Nathrias is very dark. It is red on red, but the room is very dark. And the red swirlies are very bright. So it is red on red, but like the darkness, it's like, yeah, like a grayish red versus a blood, like wine blood, neon red. Yeah. Okay, but as much as the lines had an amazing visual, can we talk about the sound design of the mechanics in Sir the
Really,
Nathrias
I just
Fire?
had the most genius business idea.
Okay.
A sub-goal. If we reach it, you are not allowed to talk about WoW anymore until next stream. It's literally infinite money glitch. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Okay. I get the hint. Let's play ZZZ. Where be this guy? Okay, I get the hint. Let's go play ZZ. I get it. Understood. I like her talking about WoW. Danny was a great boss fight, visual, boss itself, and sound design. Yes, 100%. I agree. But listen to him, he's smiling because you fell back into League. No, my WoW, not white noise. Okay, I have to patch ZZZ anyways. For the new character. What's her name? Jin?
That ain't a hint, girl. That's a massive boulder thrown at you with the strength of a Greek god. Yo, what the heck are you doing it for free? Stop it right now and make it a sub-goal.
No, I can't. I get it. Next time. Next time. After I'm done enjoying my war within, I will have many strong opinions about the game. Many of which I will be very passionately talking about. We'll have a sub-goal for that, don't even fucking worry.
Trade offer, you can talk about WoW but have to be worm while doing it.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. 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 The rat girl. The rat girl? My thoughts on the rat girl. Who's the rat girl? That fits because we're getting Earth in this expo. The new ZZZ girl. Jane Doe. Doe? If Doe, why rat? If Doe, why rat, chat? It's Doe girl. Rat? No idea, actually. Because rat better. Is there a story for her? Oh, we have so much catching up to do though. I don't think I'll be able to get into her story, right? ZZZ soon? I'm literally patching the game as we speak. Shika noko 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 koshtantan. Shika noko 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 koshtantan. Even you have been for 2 hours and a half and you haven't patched it? I am sorry, okay. I sorry. I am patching as we speak, but for some reason it takes very fucking long. Why is it taking so long? Is it throttles? Why is patching ZZZ forever? It's so slow. It's only 40%. It takes time to download the new Waifus apps. Do a live internet speed test? No. No. I have very good internet. But I will not live stream the speed test website. It has too much information that is none of your concern. Can that dox you? I believe so. At the very least, it says my internet provider, and there is an IP. I don't know what the fuck people can do with that. I know lots of people overreact when an IP is shown. But I don't know much about those things, so I will be on the side of caution. It literally shows the next node like big city. Can't locate your area. Yeah, let's not do that. That doesn't sound very nice. Your server area, which is probably just like the city I live in then, most likely. Because I suppose that's where the fucking server is I'm connecting to. This isn't a speed test, this is a dogs test! Not that close, wider area usually. Hey yo! Good luck with your Firac Pro. I don't know. I know there's a thing like private IP and whatever IP, but I don't know the fucking difference. I don't need to share anything regarding that. There is no point. I did run a speed test and show the important parts already on stream. I don't remember the stats, but it is very good. Despite me streaming. Yeah, it's fast. That's all you guys need to know. Didn't you shit on Kuro? I did! Oh my god. Yes, I did shit on Kuro on Twitter. If I go into my media, it should still be there somewhere. Ah, found it. I did shit on him. There. You're welcome. This is my internet. I refuse to believe that NASA has speed. I have around those speeds too. Yeah, which is why it's so annoying that patching this takes so goddamn long. It's still not done! How? What the fuck? The ping? Oh yeah, the ping as well. 3 ping. 3. Literally fucking 3. I hate you so much. Do you live in the center of the world? I am the center of the world, chat. What do you mean I'm not the main character? I thought everything revolves around me. Your forehead is... Shut the fuck up. You're the center of my world. Yeah, you were just jealous I get big hat. Exactly. Is this just a place to chat? No, I'm patching a game right now. I mean, yes, that too, but I'm just patching a game. It's taking so long. Beep beep beep. It's so big it emits Wi-Fi, bro. Chill. Patch faster. I'm trying. They won't let me. I think they're throttling my download. They just don't send me the data as fast as I wish they would. Just wait faster, chat. Yeah, we could also just talk some more about WoW while we're waiting. How's that? Beak 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 beak. I have suffered enough. It's almost done. Oh, no fucking way. Verifying missing files? This shit takes so long! It happened to me too. Oh, that's gonna take forever. It's only 10% in. And yes, then that's probably still patching in-game too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They're going ham. Yeah, I can't download faster than the other guy's download speed. This sucks.
The files must be hidden in that forehead somewhere. It's gonna take forever to look shy. Meltdown.
I hate the goddamn smug expression this godforsaken shrimp has when he reads the goddamn TTS. Fuck you. That smug ass expression as he's roasting me. He knows what he's doing. As he should. He does it so well. Fuck off. Oh. 70% and probably some in-game patching as well. Soon. We never finished playing Call of the Lamb. I do wanna give it more streams though. I do wanna continue it. I just don't know what to squeeze it into because now I'm gonna play this, then World of Warcraft. Tomorrow we do Guild Wars. Then I'm gonna play Wukong. Dave the Diver as well. I wanna play that too still. There's so much I wanna play. It'll take a while. Yippee! I can be so happy for the new cult member. Oh god, finally, we're done. Let's go. We have patched the goddamn game. Okay. Boop. Downloading resources. Beep 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 boop. Checking resource integrity. Beep 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 boop. Can fix my controller in the meantime. So that's why it's called Please Easy. The lag? Yeah. I am lagging big time. Oh, did the audio lag too? Oh shit. Only for a few seconds. How's the Minecraft server going? I have not had much time to take care of it. Obviously, Shockbites wants to get things going and take care of stuff, but I have genuinely not have had the time to check in on things. Apologies. Okay. Let's see. We have new character. I don't know how to say her name. Xinzi? Something like that? Am I close? Xinzi? I'll probably figure it out once she's introduced into the story, but seeing how behind I am, that might take a hot second. What the? Undercover R&B? New special mission? Is that the rat you were talking about? The Jane special. That is a doe. That... Oh, wait, actually... maybe it is a rat. Okay, all of these are obviously locked behind main story. That makes complete sense. I am so behind. We really need to get things going. Okay, we have this. F3 does What is this? What do we have here? Start new Eridu City Fund? Oh, it's the... Ah, okay, okay. I see. I can get a profile icon, question mark. I'm not sure if I'm very much into that one. If I care much for that one. I do, however, very much care for her. I don't have the resources to build her, but fuck it. Skip Moreno. I cannot get over the butthole. It's so funny. I do wish that... Hot take! I think that out of all the Hoyo games, ZZZ's gacha design is... I don't want to say the worst, but like... I don't feel like the anticipation of like a... oh, fuck. It's just like, I don't know. It just isn't there for ZZZ. It's the least flashy. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I think design-wise it's great. It just could be more exciting, I wish. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, there's no dopamine rush when I'm doing these, unfortunately. I got pizza cutter girl twice. You love how it's less flashy? I just so much love Genshin's and Honkai Star Rail's wishing system. It's so well done. Okay, I have 7 here, I have 8 here. Maybe. Strong maybe. I'm thinking... This is still sold out. I don't have enough currency here. This is it. So I can only get more here for now. But do I want any of the others, maybe? Because I think... Let me go to my characters.
I'm at your disposal.
Equipment. He has a 5-star one. She has... But I think Ben Bigger has... He just has a 4-star cone. I can probably... What kind of cone does he need? This one gives defense %.
How can I help?
Do we have something like that? 10 ratio? I don't think I need that. This one has impact, but I don't think he scales well with that. I think he needs to scale off of defense. Eh? What was that? What was that extra pop-up just now? Crit rate. Attack %. 10 ratio. I don't think any of these will be good for Ben, will they? Someone gifted you gems? They did! Did someone just give me gems? I pressed escape to get out of this menu. Did someone just give me gems? There was like an extra pop-up. I'm like, I do this and I click escape and that was another thing. A 600 gem gift? The engine he has right now is his engine. Yeah, but I was hoping maybe there's a 5-star engine for him as well, but check. Wait, someone did, right? I did not have 1,000. I had less than that, no? Someone can gift me stuff through UID? Wait, that's actually insane! They actually did give me... Who just did? I didn't know you could do that! Yeah, I had no idea you could gift! Where? Wait, you can gift? How the heck? How the heck? How do you gift? There is no gift option. Coda shop, non-refundable, cool stuff. Coda shop. It's on the side. Yeah, what the heck? Did it say who gifted? Like, would it have set which user ID? Cause like, I'm curious now if it said anything or like a username. Someone just gifted me like... The in-game mail will say... Oh, let me see if we have in-game mail. Oh, I have a birthday gift from the... Oh, cute! Custom cake. And... I guess... a background? Question mark? Reminder. I don't have a mail, apparently. Yeah, I guess I just... Yeah, thank you for the 600. I had no idea. Ah! It just pops... Is someone just gifting these? It's just... Oh my god, what the fuck? This is actually so funny. Thank you. Chat, you don't have to. It's okay. You do not have to do that for me. I'm actually being hacked. I'm actually... What the heck? How much do we need for 10? Let's go. We didn't get it, unfortunately. Tectone is always asking for free currency. You are okay? Yeah, okay, but I'm not Tectone, am I now? Or am I? Or am I? Who knows? I do have a techie charm. Look, beep beep. Look, a small eggie. It's a charm with eggies on it. Cute. That's badass. No S rank. It's okay. Chat, you don't have to gift me stuff. I'll go buy it myself. Hold up. I mean, my PC is gonna crash right now, and oh no. Wait, what do I do? Oh no, I'll just have to fix things real quick. Just give me a moment. Oh my, there we go. Everything is fixed, chat. Suddenly, everything is fixed again. That is so nice. I was so worried. She's playing hard to... Is she a puppet? What is this? What is this? Is she not human? What is... Why is her leg like... She's a robot? Ooh! An android. Ah! It hurts. It hurts. Yup, that's a leg, that's for sure. Okay, I love that it's animated though. It's really fucking cool. I love the animations. It's like a little Life to D. Flare. There it is!
Yeah, the shining golden signs. Let your inner sparking night. Find a treasure, growing bright. Reach your phone way and take a flight. Lucky or not, at least you try.
I think it's about to come. Here she is.
Manager! I'm counting on you to cover me.
You fucking scared the shit out of me. Stop with your beautiful fucking body and your stupid things, stupid flat ass. Oh god, stupid handsome man. Stupid fucking handsome cyborg robot kid, whatever he is. Damn it. Hate him so much. Stupid handsome father. Okay. Next one, I think. Welcome back, mister! Thank you! I appreciate it, but you're not really who I'm looking for right now. Thank you, pizza cutter girl! I love this so much, like the camera work on this. It's so fun. Come on,
No
come on.
assumptions, no absolutes, no stubbornness, no ego.
Oh god, yes. First try, let's go! Who just said my pull rates are abysmal? They are a little bit, but at least I won the 50-50, I think, if there is a 50-50 to win. I'm not sure what our last stand was on these things. Yeah, but I'm not gonna move on, that's for sure. Actually, start trying. Fuck off, chat. Boom! And now we have some leftovers to just like instantly swoop her engine. Or not. That is a good... Holy bop 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 bop. That is actually a pretty good pull, what the heck? Ching 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 ching. That was not a bad pull. Yeah, I can't complain. Damn it. Okay, and now we're back to like the basic bitch pulls. Ching. Okay, since I don't need anything else in this shop, I don't think I can just go ahead and convert these to this. Yeah. And we give it another try. And then we get nothing. You can tell that you have an S when the film spins hard. Oh? I'll try and pay attention to that. Let me see. Because usually I just wait for the S TV to like flash into my face. Oh no. Chat, it's happening again. What the fuck? That is so unexpected. Who would have thought? What is happening? Oh no! Again. So this isn't an S because the film didn't spin really fast, I guess. A pretty shit pull too. Just one A. Uh-oh. Let's see. So again, no S, I suppose. That is so fucking sad. Ah! Hold. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, what the fuck? Listen, I might not get a fucking 5-star, but what the heck is that? The entire upper line is just gonna be 4 stars. Holy shit. That's actually kind of insane. I got 2 pulls out of this 1 pull. Oh my god! What is happening? Ugh. Better than me at school. Who is gift chat? You don't have to. Who is? What the heck? I'm taking my UID off the screen. Oh my god! Thank you. I appreciate. Wait. Let me. I have to shrimp cover it. Hold up. There we go. You don't have to gift me things, chat. I already do this for a living. You shouldn't have to. You finance the living already. You don't have to like go above and beyond. Okay, please. What the? Oh.
The shiny golden side. Let your inner
You know what? Maybe do keep gifting because after I got a gift, I got the freaking weapon.
reach out for it and take a flight.
And 3 A's. What the heck?
You try.
Check her PC! Check her PC!
Confined. No doubt, face on your side. You're chosen. So enjoy the ride.
The animations look so sick, even just for a freaking 4-star housekeeper.
That's his role. Embrace the result. Stop, keep the score. That's the essence. Life's true goal. Not just chill.
Boom.
Battles tough.
Eyes Jade Teapot. It is. I should call her. It's just leaking. Chill fucking easy. Bro.
Welcome.
Get the shit out of me.
You tried, chin up, in yourself, confined. No doubt, face on your side.
Is there 50-50 on the weapon damage? Knowing Hoyo, it's a 75-25, I think. Do not the TLC. Yeah, knowing Hoyo, it's 75. I am happy. I am content. Select S rank Bangbu. I don't know who to pick, but he is apparently new, so I guess I'll pick that one. Lop. There we go. Officer Sui. Alright, agent.
I'm at your disposal.
So now that we have the new character, that is really cool.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
We will not be playing her. Because I have my dream team right here, and it's these
Touch me.
3.
Can I help?
A new case to solve?
I am sorry, but you are not a handsome furry wolf and or bear, so... Oh, I will test run. Yeah. I'll test run. I will also eventually change my team and reflect, like, all these cool characters, but for now... Oh my... That's such a cool animation, what the fuck? Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. Then you flush the toilet. Yeah, I need 2 teams anyways.
A new case to solve?
Eventually, once we finally do get into
Don't look at me.
end level. Why do I merge them? Is it equipment? Yes. Ka-ching. 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 Good friends. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. Plop. Where's the new one? Here. Ah, she looks so cool. Look at her. She looks so good. I love her. Beautiful. You got a Nicole too. She's already maxed out.
Need something? My services are expensive.
All right. Proxy tools. What's that? Oh, it's like a website. I see. What do I have here? Name card, avatar. Oh, 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 huh. Beep 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 beep. Oh god. Oh god. Oh goodness gracious. Which one do I pick? I don't. Oh fuck. Okay. Him. Okay. Name card. Oh wait, that's so cool! Oh my gosh! Wait, what do I need to do to get like... Oh, I missed this one. I'm so sad. This one's actually so pretty. What do I have to do to get these? Unlocking Zhujian's Mindscape. Oh, I need them rank 3. I don't have Ben Bigger either. Wild Spirit. What rank is that? C3 and C6. Oh, I see. This one also looks sick. I don't have all that many, unfortunately. Oh, of course I don't have this one. What the fuck? Well, I'll get there eventually. At some point, we will get there. At some point, we will get these. I'll just have to, I'll make do with Nicole. Hers actually looks really sick too. I love hers as well. What's the new characters? Ah, okay, makes sense. Also looks sick. Man, I'm so sad I missed this one by one fucking day too! It's so pretty! Look at him! Okay. So, what do I do now? Go meet Shepherd. Hold up, let me get my controller. Shepherd. No, he's such a good boy. Here. Hello, Shepherd. No voice acting. Rejected. Your lore has been rejected due to insufficient voice acting. Alright, Shinji's trial play. Wait. Yeah. Let me do that. Now where do I do that?
I shall follow your order.
Standing. Huh? A new case to solve?
That's a good fucking question.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Training? Here. Auto mode. Chain attacks will automatically trigger upon a basic attack. Dodge, counter, special attack. Manual mode. In manual mode, chain attacks will no longer trigger upon a basic attack. Go first? What changes? I prefer manual mode. auto mode is what it was before. Ah, okay. So auto was the default. Okay. During the third hit of I don't know how to say her name. God, the music goes hard. Yo, yo, yo! Oh shit! Okay, during the third hit, Jingxi's basic attack repeatedly press basic attack to keep up continuous attack. Stop repeatedly pressing basic attack and Xingxi will automatically follow up with the fourth hit of her attack. When Xingxi... what was I? Xingxi will automatically follow up with fourth hit of her attack. When Xingxi activates a skill and deals electric damage, she will accumulate flash content voltage. That sounds so confusing. When using a move that deals electric damage, flash connect voltage is accumulated. During third hit of basic attack, press attack to continue combo.
Huh?
Oh, what the? Hey, yo, wait, holy shit! When flash connect voltage accumulates 75%, Xingxi enters the flash connect stage. While under this state, hold down basic attack will activate basic attack Enchanted Moonlight Blossom. Continue holding the button to launch 5 consecutive rush attacks. Upon letting go of basic attack, trigger a finishing move. Okay. When Enhanced Moonlight Blossom finishes, move hits an enemy, it applies Subjugation, which increases target stun damage multiplier. Triggering finish moves right before the character is about to get attacked will trigger perfect dodge.
Huh?
Oh wait, I need 75%. Right. Dopamine numbers, bro, for real. That is maximum dopamine.
Face the consequences. Together. I'll try to make the cuts clean. Sure. Yep. Apologies. Stay away. Caught you red-handed.
Oh shit! Maybe I should add her to my team. What the fuck? Maybe I should.
Apologies. I'll try to make the cuts clean.
My dopamine is right here, streaming her game.
Smooth. Oh fuck.
I'm here. Please, give me a little bit.
Don't go away! Damn it!
Apologies.
Bonk, bonk.
Yep. I'll try to make the cuts clean.
I really wonder what the other mode is gonna be.
I'll give it my best shot. Sorry.
Maybe I should add her into my team too. It's actually really funny.
Yeah. Apologies.
Bomb. Dopamine number go up. Number go up. What the fuck is he doing? Huh?
I'll show but no go. Following orders. Please, give me a little bit. You walked right into this one.
She's actually really fun. Actually really fun. What the fuck? She's so thoughtful. Sorry, I know, right? Wait, she's actually so well designed. Okay, that will definitely go into the team for sure. 100%, no doubt. Did someone just say Ed Merriweather? Was Mary in chat? Did I miss him? And your commission has been logged. It's unlikely that the commission is a trap set by public security or hollow special operations, as no risky information has been found relating to the account. He was? I missed him? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was immersed into like learning the character. I did not look at chat for like 2 fucking minutes. Unlucky. I'm so sorry. I hope he doesn't feel too bad. I have to message him after. I know he takes these things to heart. I need tips on becoming a VTuber. Stop spending copious amounts of money on VTubing.
We have arrived at
Just
the
go
target
live,
hollow
bro.
area for this commission.
You don't need to be a VTuber to start streaming. The fetishization of being a VTuber is so overdone. Like, just figure out if you like streaming before making any investments.
This is an abandoned worksite with many obstructions caused by unfinished buildings. The building materials from the commission are nearby, marking quantity and location of target materials.
Yeah, literally use a free model or a fucking anime PNG. Literally anything. Stop thinking that you have to spend copious amounts of money and thousands of euros and use up whatever funding you have on a fucking stupid hobby you never even tried. The amount of models I see every time I open Twitter that are being resold and no one wants to fucking buy it because no one wants to use a used persona is insane. People are asking copious amounts of money of like 2 to 3 grand for a used model. And then they're just stuck on that cost. It's crazy. Can I go in this? I can destroy these, no? I thought. Yeah, don't be stupid. Just fucking stream. You don't need to be a VTuber to stream. But you need to be a streamer to be a VTuber. So figure out if you like streaming to begin with. Fuck VTubing. Almost none of us ever started as VTubers. I can't currently, other than corporate VTubers, I can't think of any VTuber that started as VTuber. And even many corporate VTubers had personalities outside of VTubing prior. And still do. There must think that with some Hololive auditions. Well, if they were anyhow invested, even in the space and ever did any amount of research, I would know that many of Hololive people have been internet personalities way before Hololive as well. There is so little new members that never had anything to show before VTubing. And I didn't just spawn into VTubing. Many of them are professional streamers from the get-go. It's what lands them the auditioning process to begin with. And it's like the resume. Exactly. They hire people with experience. Literally. But yeah, there's this weird idea I'm not sure if fetishizing VTubing is the right word, but that's a weird idea that you just have to start as a VTuber and then just go into the streaming, which is so wrong.
With this power, up!
Oh, romanticizing, that's a way better word, thank you. I love that one, yes.
Understood.
Ow. Hello, sir? What the fuck?
Take it. Try this. Just try me. End of the line. Be gone.
Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Try this.
She barely switches to Ellen. I wonder why.
I'll bite your throat out.
I wonder why, chat. I wonder why. What PC do you got? An overkill PC. You don't need that to stream. My specs and my current standing in my career are completely irrelevant to what you need for streaming.
Path calculation complete.
Just fucking stream.
There's so much junk.
I'm
can't
aware
even
of how
reach some of the
passive
cleanup
aggressive it
targets.
sounds, but I am
Master,
dead fucking
please focus.
serious.
Master, this is according to the commission's unlike a thing.
I am dead serious. You do not need this. You are asking someone who has built this from the ground up for fucking years. You don't need to start there. This is the end goal.
Master,
This is end
please
game.
start cleaning up the junk at the construction site.
There are piles everywhere.
This was not a starting point. You should never
Fine.
take
For a commission fee.
someone successful as a starting point. This is the end point. This is years of trial and error and just testing the waters and doing it as a hobby, never expecting much from it. Do I have to clean everything? Is that my current mission? Just cleaning up this place? Literally? For real? Apparently, what the fuck? You don't even need a
cleared the
fucking
first
PC to
dark
stream, you can stream on a fucking PlayStation!
Huh? Taking it down would be...
Agreed.
Can I break this? I wanna get there. Last time I could break, like, this kind of
Master,
stuff.
this data skip. Well, Master estimate.
This mess. How did it get so bad? And this is an urgent commission from internet.
There's also luck. You know, luck is this... Okay, can we talk about luck? Luck is this very weird double-edged thing where people think that just because luck is a factor, they don't have to do anything to get lucky, if that makes sense? You still have to make the right decision to ever be in a position to get lucky. You can't be talentless and lucky, if that makes sense. If you never put yourself into the position where luck can be a deciding factor, luck won't fucking help you. No one will randomly knock at your door and be like, hey, you have been a lucky winner for no reason whatsoever, and here you go, just be a successful streamer online. So luck is obviously a factor, but you still have to make decisions and put yourself in positions to even be able to have the chance of luck. Let me say it like this. Let me put it into gacha terms. You don't ever get the new character if you don't at least try. You can maybe get it first try. You can maybe also brute force it. But if you never even put yourself into the position to even get the fucking new character and never pull on the banner, you won't fucking get it. Luck is there, but you have to do repeated actions to even be able to receive a percentage of the luck. If that makes sense.
The hardware code in it contains... Removing Continuing removal. Warning. Target
Exactly, you have to play the lottery to win the fucking jackpot.
Master, please, I will...
Please be careful.
You can
I
do
should have
it.
already read what that meant. The explosive bamboo can take 6 attacks. I'm confused. Okay. I think I see what this is about. I think I understand. I have to lure him over here to make him drop a bomb here. Fuck. Almost, yes. Put a bomb there, please. Okay, that works. Good. I wonder if I need to do anything here. Does he run away from me? Is that like part of... Do I force him to drop a bomb if I touch him?
I've already marked. Use explosives to clear any...
Oh, now he's gone. But I never clear... Oh. Oh wait, I can put my own bomb down. Haha. I did not realize I have my own bombs. That is very awkward. I wonder if any of these have hidden stuff. It only clears one. Okay. It did not. Oop.
Master, follow the be aware. Please dispose.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Anything else? Ah, hello. Hop, hop. So there is such a thing as completion here. Plop, and then one here. Okay, let's see. I doubt anything else is gonna be here, but okay. I had to know if anything is there, man. I had to know.
I calculate another 15 hours is
Eric,
required
be
to
quiet.
complete the job.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
We're not
I'm
getting
gonna enjoy the
anywhere
music
like
here.
this. in a bit. Let's find something that'll help us along.
Just try me. Try this.
Womp. You just face tank it. Womp.
I'll take it. End of the line.
Stand still.
Rule violations won't be tolerated.
Boing. 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 She's going over groove. Exactly, bro.
Just try me.
I hope this time. Shatter. Troublesome.
A work site is just like a battlefield. A killer is unstoppable.
Boing. Oh, he is not the end objective. I thought, oh, okay. I thought I could finish him off with style, but like, oh, okay.
Understood.
Do we have to? Yes. He finished himself off. Easy.
You're back, Belle. Welcome home.
My favorite ZZZ waifu? I got bad news. I got very bad news for you.
Do you have a moment? I need to talk to you about something.
Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna
I shall
gonna tell
follow
him?
your orders.
Who's gonna tell him? I got bad news. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I got very bad news.
How can I help?
Now, if you ask me has bundles, then I do have a very clear answer.
Belle, you're here. We need to talk about two important issues today.
Go ahead.
The first issue is our income and expenses for the month.
I'm sorry. I spent a little bit on gacha, and I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I guess you have. Shopping spree?
Wise, it's not what you think. These games...
Huh? What games? This is a serious issue. Don't change the subject.
He knows.
As I was saying, first is the video store. This month's revenue is about the same as before. No change there. What's changed is our proxy work. It's hard to find well-paid commissions with our low internet level right now.
I'm
Our
sorry.
income this month is less than 1/3 of what we used to make.
Reminder, since I filtered the highest paying commissions available, your income has increased by 32.21%, exceeding 47% of all internet users.
That's
Don't
fucked
pat
up.
yourself on the back just yet, Fairy. You're the next issue. Because of Fairy, our electricity bill this month is 5 times higher.
5 times?
5 times? Dude, what's going on?
Dude.
What else could it be? Under Fairy's control, the HDD has been working at full capacity 24/7, which drives up our electricity bill.
Belle saying dude sounded so wrong. She is not made. She's not the type of girl. She isn't a dude girl. Her saying dude sounded so out of place, out of character. Definitely not a girl that says dude a whole lot. Right? She is not a dude bruh girl. Absolutely not. Nah, she a dude girl. You just don't know. It gets worse. She is not a dude bro girl. That's for sure. We can borrow an electric wire from our neighbors. We're gonna struggle with this month's mortgage payment.
I'm actually considering borrowing some power from our neighbors.
Cracking jokes at a time like this? Looks like the cunning hares are a bad influence. But even when times are tough, we can't take bigger risks just because we need money.
Yeah, she
That's the
isn't a
second
girly
thing I
pop
wanted
girl
to tell
either.
you.
She isn't
We
a
got
girl
assigned a
girl,
lucrative
but she
commission
also
on the
isn't a
proxy
dude bro
network just
girl.
now. The other party didn't specify what they wanted done. Only that we'll be contacted privately. Our account level is so low right now, and we don't have any particular achievements to speak of.
The
So
what
wanting
hairs?
to contact
The
us in
cunny
secret
hairs.
seems strange. The client may have some ulterior motive, and there's been a lot of scammers using the proxy network recently.
What type of girl is she? I think she is just like the nerd girl, but she is a bit more put together, if that makes sense. So she isn't really on the girly pop spectrum, but she also isn't on the dude bro spectrum. She is just like the more put together, like nerdy girl, I would say. A gremlin, I suppose. But she is definitely not the kind of girl to say dude bro or be girly pop. That did not feel right coming out of her mouth.
I wish there was some way to find out who the client is. But the proxy network is anonymous. User info is highly classified. I don't think it's possible.
Negative. The
Listen,
assigned
I said
commission
she was
may contain
intellectually
hidden
put together. Her
identity-related
room
info.
has nothing to do with
Hidden
that.
info? What do you mean by that?
The account was created one day before the commission was published. Its user avatar is a low-resolution ground photo with no clear subject. The same image could not be retrieved from the internet, so should be presumed to have been taken by the user. According to data analysis of the city's street view and terrain materials, this photo was taken at the verge of the Janus Quarter, which is currently part of the construction site for the Old Capitol Metro renovation project.
Oh? Wait, let me think. After we exposed what Vision was planning, they held another bid, and Bellabog Industries took over the rights to the project.
Ordinary citizens shouldn't be anywhere near the construction site. Could the commission be posted by someone from Bellabog?
Master, a TV channel is currently broadcasting a show with a Bellabog staff
She's the
member
kind
as a
of girl
guest.
to say heck
How
in the
timely.
mainframe.
Let's have a watch then.
Wise turns on the TV.
Best of any shows? Bang Boom Knows! Hey kids, it's Bang Boom Knows time again! Yay! So, who's our guest today, Leon?
Then the voice actor got paid, what the fuck?
We're on air, Leon! Leave your silly dreamland. It's time to bring in today's guest.
No need to. I'm already here.
Hello,
Well,
handsome.
guess we can't rely on Leon
God,
today.
that chest.
In that case, let me welcome our guest, Mr. Anton from Bellow Something Industries.
Bellow something.
I said I'm already here, and it's Bellabog. Bellabog Industries.
Oh god, he's so
So,
handsome.
Anton,
Fuck.
let's announce today's topic together. A comparison of the Metro reconstruction
Oh,
proposals
hey,
of
Slayer. I
Bellowbog
fucking hate
Heavy
my friends'
Industries
voice act
and
characters. I
Vision
fucking hate
Corporation.
it. I'm so happy for them.
Wait,
Congratulations. I'm fucking happy
That
for
must be a
you.
mistake.
But stop it.
How are
Makes it
children
very fucking
supposed to
difficult to
understand
thirst
such
for
a
the
complicated
characters.
topic?
Fucking hate it.
In my opinion, as far as
Stop
reconstruction
being a
plans
successful
go,
voice
I think
actor in my
Bellabog
games.
Industries is better.
Fucking annoying.
You see, Bellabog's biggest advantage is its technology.
Stop it.
They have independently
Trying to be
developed
thirsty
heavy-duty
here.
smart construction machines for in-hollow use that can effectively
Goddamn
resist
first world
ether
problems.
corruption and work safely in the hollow.
Tell us
Thanks to
how you
this,
really feel.
Bellabog is able to effectively use the old metro infrastructure in the hollow without explosives or demolition. Compared to Vision, Bellabog's plan reduces the actual cost by 21%, environmental impact by 53%, and increases infrastructure usage by 75%.
He literally is the actually girl.
Oh, you're like a real expert.
Wow! Bellabog's awesome!
It does sound superior.
I thought so from the start.
Is Bellabog's plan really better? That's hard to say, Roar. The pros and cons of the proposal depend on who it's for. Passengers want a brand new safe metro system, not some half-hearted refurbishment, Roar.
Roar.
Leon, when did you sit down with the kids? Get back to the host table.
Using the old metro infrastructure may seem like a more economical and environmentally friendly solution, but it is also more time-consuming.
Wait, Leon actually is
and who knows
fucking
whether
stacked.
Bellabog's
What the
machinery
fuck?
can actually work in a hollow. Roar. In my opinion, this is
Roar.
just a makeshift plan to cover their financial shortage. Vision's demolition plan was better and safer.
Wow! Vision is awesome!
It does sound superior.
I thought so from the start.
This is literally Twitter, bro. The kids literally represent Twitter. Person A says something out of Twitter. Yeah! Yeah, I thought so too! Spot on! Person B says something. Yeah, I said so all this time. Yeah, I thought so too. Finally, someone's speaking facts. Literally, free thinkers be like. Oh, it's always funny when 90% of the goddamn population never stops to realize that they're the fucking sheep. You can tell them whatever the fuck, they'll never have a changing opinion. Oh, by the way, give me a second. Twitch can never take a W, can it? Twitch can never just have a fucking W, bro. Let's keep the music on. It's actually so oddly fitting. What is it this time? Okay, I have been informed of a random, obviously non-out-optable feature that Twitch launched once again. Hold up. Apparently there's a tweet. Ugh, apparently there's a fucking tweet. Ugh. Okay, I had to read into this real quick. Twitch is launching a strange feature. Give me one more minute to like properly research this. Take your time. Yeah, it literally just like launched a few hours ago. Let me have a looky-loo here. Let me have a looky-loo. Why is Twitch so out of touch? Who makes these decisions? Dad! We need to have a strong word together. We need to sit down again. Your weird collab culture is showing. Check DMs. That's actually fucking funny. Okay, so I had to read through this real quick to actually figure out what the heck this is about. Twitch just rolled out a new feature. Don't ask me who makes the decisions on Twitch. I don't fucking know. I don't think anyone knows. I think Twitch has one of the most vocal communities of people that are literally the reason this website runs. That have very strong opinions on what they want, including the viewers being very voice intense about what they want. All we wanted was a way to multi-view streamers together. And what we got is a fucking knock-knock joke. They made it so whoever... By the way, you can't opt out of this, like, obviously, always. I feel like it's just pure boomers on the decision-making team. 100 fucking %. What we wanted was literally a nice and convenient way for people to be able to watch both POVs off a stream when people collab and just be able to interact together. What we got is fucking Twitch LinkedIn. What we got is LinkedIn Twitch. Who makes these decisions? We need to take these jobs away from boomers. Oh my god. How do you fire like half your fucking team and then come up with this? Did you fire the wrong half? Who was in charge of firing the team? Fire the ones that were left over and hire back everyone who's been fired. You clearly dumped the wrong half. You very clearly dumped the wrong fucking half. Nobody wants this! Nobody asked for this. Nobody. No. When has anyone ever asked for a fucking knock-knock feature? Who? Thanks, Twitch, for once again a feature nobody asked for. That probably took quite a while to code as well. Unlike some of the ideas people have been trying to push for years that are still somehow not in here. Dude, if I want to collab, I'll ask the person to collab. How do the people that run Twitch not understand that this is a weird fucking way of asking for a goddamn collab? This is not it. It's rude. You're putting the streamer in a weird position where they're like, no, not right now. I kind of have other plans, you know, like, what? Huh? Right? Most collabs also need so much more prep work. Like, beyond just, hey, you and me stream together now. Like, what? Knock, knock, I want to collab. Pia made such a funny tweet. Yeah, this is a great rollout of a feature. Hello, Shy Lily and her 4K viewers. When I hear a really epic knock knock joke, I'll skip straight to the punchline. So fucking funny, bro. I don't know who rolls this out. I do know, however, that Dan absolutely fucking loves collabs and the spontaneous part of it, but no offense, that doesn't fucking work for everyone. In fact, it probably only works for the goddamn Twitch CEO. I don't understand how these features roll out. Like, what team is responsible for this? I don't understand. Who asked? No one asked for this, please. Undo. Just actually give us the features we are asking for. Give us what the fuck we are actually goddamn fucking asking for. And the funniest part of this is, the only way to opt out of it is to abuse the feature.
One of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever seen. At no point in your uncreative, incoherent update were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having experienced this. I award you no.
They are only... The last couple updates Twitch has rolled out is... They're beyond garbage. What are you trying to be? The last couple updates, have you made literally TikTok? We have TikTok. Mom, I want TikTok. We have TikTok at home. TikTok at home. Literally the Twitch fucking app nowadays. It is fucking awful. It is so bad. The only good feature from that is... Twitch is now a PvP zone! True. It's boomer development. Fake the stuff that other platforms, but worse. Dude, for real. And the thing is, we literally had a collab feature, or we might still do, and no one wants to fucking use it. And now Twitch forces another collab feature that no one wants to fucking use. Because if we wanted to, we would have used the first feature. Yeah, the multi-stream thing. No one wants to use it. Also, it's clunky as fuck. It's so bad. There's people praising this shit. Oh yeah, I've already seen the top comment. Cool feature. Never mind. I didn't read beyond cool feature. The drama with this is you can't turn it off, chat. It cannot be turned off. The only way to fake turn it off is to apparently make it so only your favorites can knock and then just leave the favorite list fucking empty. That is the only way you can turn it off. You can mute it for a bit. You can disable it temporarily, but it's forced back onto you after the time has passed, and it will also be forced back on when you start the next stream. Why can't Twitch just let us opt the fuck out or opt the fuck in? We literally talked to Dan about there having been cool features that didn't get the pass because they were rolled out to the most random fucking creators out there. And then Twitch is like, I guess this feature didn't really hit the crowd, huh? It's because it never hit a crowd to begin with. Just let us opt out or in if we like or dislike a fucking feature. It's so annoying. No one's gonna use this. You can steal this comment? Wait. wait, what is this? Where is this from? Civil. Why can't I see the reply history? That's so sad. /users. Civil. Oh, fuck. Slash user civil. I had a space bar, my bad. Knock knock, who's there? Unwanted feature? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Civil disorder, I am so sorry. I am absolutely fucking stealing this. Now the question is, do I put it under Twitch's original post or do I put it under Zach Buzzy's post? Because he deserves it way more than Twitch does. Ah, I cannot believe... Why can't Twitch just fucking listen? I cannot believe that we have literal sit-down sessions of streamers talking about their first-hand experience of the platform and it gets completely ignored. Zach is better. Yeah, I feel like Zach's better, but I also really want Twitch to see this. I don't think... Zach is the guy. I want to post it on a Zach, but I also want to post it on a Twitch just because hopefully they fucking see it. Do both. I'm stealing that. That's so good. Knock knock. Who's there? Unwanted feature. Knock knock. Don't come in. This is so funny. I am not liking that. That is absolute trash. What's the constant ticking I'm hearing? Probably the background music from the game. The fact that someone cooked up a way to remove the TikTok feature from Twitch goes to show that people are doing whatever they can to undo the garbage. Dude, for real, it's so true. What is Twitch's problem? We have had sit-down sessions with Twitch to tell them what's wrong. Why even bother? For what? That's the crazy part also. Yes, like, what was ever the point of sitting down with established streamers and hear out what is good and bad about the website, and everyone was brutally fucking honest. Always is, always will be. And then we always get this weird forced fucking garbage from Twitch, bro. It's always this weird forced shit. Always. What you wanted to change doesn't make them money. I think it will make them a fuck ton of money, because I think the big reason Twitch is pushing out any of these features is because they're very desperate for the community to engage harder with streamers, and they're trying so hard to get the moneymakers to spread across multiple streams, which is probably why they're so hyper fucking focused and fetishized on these goddamn collabs, because they really want to spread like the big money makers across multiple communities, because a singular sub to one god streamer isn't enough if they can just make him sub to like 7 others. It's fucking desperation is what makes them roll out these garbage ass features. This one is so funny from Pia. Knock knock. It's actually funny. I don't know what to say. I'll just leave it like this. It's funny. Sounds like we need to have the streamers and the people push ideas out to have a chat.
I want to collab to honestly anyone. I am going to in Minecraft scream and log off. Them not listening to the actual creators on this platform is counterintuitive. They'd make more revenue by listening.
They do! I'm not saying everyone's opinion is valid, obviously. Especially the disconnect between smaller and bigger streamers is gonna ask for different things. But like... how do I put this? Just listen to the fucking community. Give us... one thing that is the peak of Twitch is how the community gets to interact with the stream. The connect of streamer and viewership.
It's the Amazon phone all the
Yes. Is Brian really quiet? Yes, he is, because I made the game quieter, which is on the same audio track as Brian. I'm sorry. The community is so vocal about what they want and what they like and dislike. Twitch is so blessed with such a...
Is hiring people to make horrible decisions. I'm available. My ideas are plenty and one is worse than the other.
That sounds like the perfect job for you. Let's fucking go. I wish I could talk more and more about like awful decisions and systems Twitch has, but I don't think I'm under NDA of anything at all whatsoever. But like some of the shit that Twitch comes up with to like overcomplicate processes and whatnot, it is fucking garbage. And then I give feedback and then they're like, we appreciate the feedback. We'll pass it on. Guess what? Nothing fucking changed. They see the problem. I point out problem. They see problem. Does problem get fixed? Problem does not get fixed. Fucking L, bro. Straight into the fucking trash. It's like that meme where someone goes and gives like their resume over the counter and the person at the counter literally just slides it into the trash can and they're like, thanks, we'll call you. Thanks, we'll call you. I don't think how the thing random collapses what anyone wants. It's because it's what they want, and the people that make decisions, the only thing they ever see off Twitch is events and big fun collabs, which do really fucking well. And so they're like, wait, we need more of this. We need another one. How about we just make everyone collab all the time, all day, every day? And the community just becomes this one humongous big blob of like a singular, consistent, and uniform viewership on everyone's stream. Why? Just one huge Zoom call, bro. They're trying to turn Twitch into one big Zoom call, man. Why? It doesn't work. But talking to some people in charge of Twitch, it is very apparent that they have this very fetishizing idea of like collapse. It is for some reason always the fucking topic of their talks, and it's annoying because no one ever joins in the conversation. No one cares.
Trying to make things better, but ignoring the opinions of the people who have made your platform what it is certainly a bold strategy.
It is a bold strategy. What what is this? I work for the same type giant corporate. They never make the right choice. They just do gimmicks because they could be presented on a PowerPoint. Yep. It's literally a random fucking boomer going, knock knock, who's there? I have an idea. Wait, I have an idea. Like someone literally just walked into the meeting and just goes knock knock, and then someone at the office table, some boomer, just decided it was funny to answer, who's there? And then he just goes, I have a brilliant idea. This will save the platform. There will be no competition after I finish the PowerPoint of my genius idea just now. And then all the boomers look at the PowerPoint and they're just so impressed by him pressing the left arrow, the right arrow button, and they're like, oh, when he pressed the right arrow button and the next slide appeared, it really spoke to me. It really resonated within me, you know? Like, yes, we should make this happen. Who wanted this? Oh yes, I love intrusive features that put me in a weird position when I'm just trying to like do my thing, and now I have to stumble upon my own words to figure out a way to just kindly say no. It was a Twitch ambassador who suggested it. Oh, don't even get me started on the fucking Twitch ambassador bullshit. What an absolute PR scam. Like they have anything to say. Who cares? Why not just ignore the knocks? Because then someone's gonna make a mean Twitter tweet about how I ignored the knocks because Sean Lily doesn't wanna collab with a small streamer. She just fucking ignored me. I knew she was gonna be one of those. That's why. That's why you don't fucking ignore them.
I am the one who knocks. Knock knock.
I am the one who knocks. It's literally drama forming. Like, and you can't even turn that shit off. Yes, and everyone is gonna be too afraid to make this like a favorites only because that will be clicky and people don't like clicks, and it will be very obvious and apparent when people have a favorite list because they're like, wait, you could knock on Lily's stream, but I can't. Drama. You can turn it off, you literally cannot.
It's gonna be like a social faux pas to use this feature.
It literally force turns itself on. You can pause it and that is it. And you literally are forced to have it back on after the pause is over or once you start a new stream. You probably can no way to make it without an opt-out feature. This is not the first time Twitch makes a fucking no opt-out feature. Look at the last couple of features Twitch forced onto us. We can't fucking opt out. You know what's the worst part? Whenever Twitch makes a good feature, every once in a blue fucking moon and you can't opt in, they roll that shit out to most random creators and you can't opt in. You can't partake in the feature. And then the feature doesn't get pushed because it didn't get the reception that they expected from it. But the reception was literally 3.5 streamers that streamed twice a year. Like, huh?
I got a big fear about this that I hope you can give your opinion on since you know more about it so I can put an end to this fear. Would it be possible for bots to use this feature?
Why not? Why not? Anyone can use this. Anyone. Why wouldn't a bot not be able to? If the bot has a Twitch account, they can click the button. Why not? Of course. I doubt anyone has or will make a bot that uses this feature. I don't see what can be done here, but why not? Yeah, anyone. Literally anyone. I have to either pause the feature, which will then automatically forcefully resume after the pause if I don't go ahead, tap out my game and pause it again for next duration. Or the only way to currently circumvent this feature is to make a favorites list, make it so only favorites can knock and simply leave the list empty. That is the only way to currently opt out, which is, you know, it's already a step ahead of the usual features which can't be opt out at all, not whatsoever. There's usually no like fishy, weird, shady way to like avoid the feature. At least we can somewhat avoid it if we try. This fish woman. Oh, speaking of fish, chat, you know what to do. Chop chop, chat. Daddy Joel is here. Chop chop. Give him a nice greeting. There we go. There. Go ahead. Give him all the fish. I will burn you all on a grill. Is that a promise? More fish. Chop chop. There you go. I'm so sorry, Joel. I'm not. Get the fish out, chat. Shrimp barbecue. You are literally just like engaging in foreplay with my chat. Give us the fish, chat. Blop blop. Fish fish. You're literally just edging, chat. Does this count as doll bullying? I like how the fish span doesn't get faster, it just gets longer. Like people just make a longer message of the fish. People are like, speed? No, 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 no. Quantity. Quantity. Yes. Larger, bigger, stronger. The fish wall. The girth. The girth. It's like an aquarium, yes. Beautiful fucking feature, love it. Anyway, immediately gonna make a favorites list. Give me a second. Dashboard. Easily collaborate with who you want when you want. No. Try it out in Stream Manager. No, and I want to add a panel for that fucking feature. I want to disable it. Settings. Channel. Stream events? Question mark? Nope. Okay, where can I make a favorite list? Moderation? Question mark?
You know the people behind it be like, wow, we are awesome. The feature does sound superior. The fucking random behind the door. I thought so from the start. Nerd.
I thought so from the start! Oh, if you add a panel, you get all the options and then you can remove it? Okay, okay. Panel. Oh god. I can't find it anymore. It's gone. It's gone. Fuck. Wait, do I have to make it a panel here? Edit panels. Add. No. Ah. Oh well. It's a new feature, no one's gonna use it anytime soon. I'll do it after stream. Edit layout first. That's a good question. How do I edit my layout? What the fuck? Oh, edit layout. I found it. I found it. Okay. 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 Overwhelmed. What do now? You turn it off via favorites? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to find a setting for favorites, and chat said I have to add the panel to get the settings. Use the plus collaboration. I have to edit layout. Where's the plus? Why is Twitch's layout so poorly designed? Why can't they just fix that instead first? The plus is on the right. Uh-oh. I have removed my quick actions panel. How do I get it back? Cancel changes. There we go. Okay, collaborations. Edit layout. Collaborations. Oh, found it. Add that shit in here. Permissions. Add favorites. Leave none. How do I make it favorites only? Everyone says I can make it favorites only. Joel DM? Oh my goodness, Joel, you're a lifesaver. I sent it a Zach Pussy video. Thank you so fucking much. Let me see.
Doesn't have until I turn it back on, but okay. You're going to have to tick this, and tick this. Make sure that they're all off, so that your permission structure is only to favorites. This panel down here that talks about your favorites, and as long as you have no favorites in this area, that means that this feature is now.
Oh, that is such a weird way to do it. Instead of having a way to make it favorites only, I have to turn these off, and favorites is just a setting I can remove. So now, okay. Boom! Done! Joel, you're a fucking... I wanna fucking smooch your ass so bad. Thank you. I fixed it. Neato! It's fixed. Thank you, Joel. I love you so much. Okay, this kind of took all my ZZZ time away.
That's exactly what you said a second ago.
You want to talk about safety? Vision is a corrupt company that wanted to hurt civilians to cut costs.
So Vision is the villain. But is Belobog really the hero? You don't know, do you, kid? There was a serious scandal at Belobog a few years ago.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, calm down, Mr. Anton. Don't startle the children, Roar.
Enough with the act. Let's see your real face under that mask.
Uh-oh. He has been unmasked. It's a lion.
What?
Wait, for real?
Actually a lion?
Anton, I've never pretended to be something I'm not.
He's an actual lion.
Somebody who is the president of an emerging construction company on the surface. But behind the scenes, they're running away with the money.
Holy shit, he's so cool now.
Well,
What the fuck was that?
I'm surprised they aired it. Belobog's public
Pre-watched? Pre-watched apparently, what the fuck?
Still managed to find their dirty laundry.
Yeah, he had fucking Mufasa vibes.
Metro renovation project is
Scar.
Master,
Pre-stream.
private message from the client of the previously
Pre-recorded gameplay chat. They contacted us?
They contacted us?
Positive. I detect some threatening words in the message.
He was roaring after all. You're right. How could we not know? He was literally roaring.
Fathan, we need you. At this moment, our situation is dire. It's life or death. We hope to get your help. Actually, you are the only one who can help. Since the stakes are so high and any commission details will compromise my real identity, I hope to talk to you in person. Tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, I will be waiting for you at the crossing on 6th Street. Please help.
Fairy, the next time you mention a threat, please remember to specify who's being threatened. Judging from their message, the client must really be in trouble. They sounded pretty serious. But asking to meet in person is somewhat suspicious. They want to meet in person at 5 o'clock in the morning, and without offering any info at all on the proxy network.
Who the fuck meets at 5 a.m.?
Wait, the first line in the message. Faithin, we need you. I don't recall ever mentioning our identity as Faithin on this account. How would they know?
How would they know?
The client sent us a new private message just now. As a sign of good faith, we'll pay 20% of the commission fee in advance as a deposit. Please help us. Your Internaut account.
Who doxed us? How did we get doxed?
This meeting is very likely
Are
to
we in
be a
our
trap.
mainframe as we speak?
Choosing the money in this situation could cost us our lives. Perhaps you can have Fairy return the client's deposit?
Master, the amount is 1.1 times the total income from Internaut in the previous month. Do you wish to return this deposit?
Oh.
Wait, how much?
How
did you
much?
say?
1.1 times the previous month's total income.
Just a deposit? I mean, what if he does need our help, you know?
What if the client really does need us? We can't just ignore their cry for help, can we?
Didn't we agree to avoid risking our lives for money? But if
I don't
you
remember
insist,
doing
you can pretend
anything
to be
like
a
that
jogger
ever.
early tomorrow morning and take a look. It's almost time for the meeting. Are you ready to go?
I'm mentally prepared. My self-defense equipment is ready.
My taser is charged.
I can imagine you using it, but I hope you won't need to. Take care. Fairy and I will be standing by to offer support.
Yeah, it isn't just any money, it's a shitload of money. Okay, it is unfortunately getting late. That Twitch thing kind of made everything shitty timing. But I'll see you guys later. Let me see if they're already streaming. I don't think they are. Yep. Oh, actually, it's Saikuno streaming. I'm not sure if he's streaming like the other thing later, but we can raid Saikuno. And then we can hang out later tonight. He always streams crazy fucking hours, bro. Who streams this much? What the fuck? Who the fuck streams this much? Oh, he just went live too. Let's go. And he streams insane hours. Oh my god, the fucking collaborate feature. Get out of my goddamn face, please. I absolutely beg. Go away. It keeps popping up and covering my shit. Just give him a knock. just knocking. Just giving a knock. No big deal. Don't forget Nikkei. Oh shit, yes. I will patch the game real quick. Yes. Just collab with him real quick, spontaneously. No big deal. Let's fucking go. That'll be fun. Alright, lads. I love you. I'll see you guys later. I'm not sure if Saikuno is streaming it, but I think he's part of it, so... yeah. I'll see you maybe on Saikuno's stream and or Alam's stream. We will see. But I'll see you later. One way or another. Thank you, chat. I love you. You're the best. Have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you. See you.
Hey, Lily, love you and have a good night, Lily.
Hey!
Thanks for the stream, Shy Elo.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Let me just double check. Because he's already doing stuff with Alam. Why is Alam not streaming this? Oh, interesting. Well, I'll see you there. Have a good one. Goodbye!
Guys, if you lose this game of Fortnite, I'm booting up League of Legends.